no, I'm never second guessing. I got a God complex. Haters love to hate, but I never feel pressed. Got a lot on my plate, but I never get stressed. I'll take all the pressure like I'm acing this test. Tear it up like I'm Jason. I see the world like it's ready for the taking. I see this place like a game I'm playing. Straight to the bank to collect my payments. No negotiations, it's my way, I was born impatient. And like a damn Freemason, I'll run this nation. You call me a god. 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 I don't know how to stop. I just go till I drop. Whether it's working or shots, give it all that I got. You can watch me work in my element. Anyone in the way is irrelevant. You wanna cross me, cool, not intelligent. Cause I don't forget shit like an elephant. Go ahead and tempt me, put it on the line and you'll come up empty. If I got time, I'm deadly. Never caught off guard, no, I'm always ready. I got a hand real steady. Look me in the eye and you'll see no hezzy. About to get real messy. I'll put you in a grid 6 feet like Kenny. I'm about to go off like a weapon. Fuel to the top, got a filled up engine. In my thoughts, obsession. I will not stop, no, I'm never second guessing. I got a God complex. Haters love to hate, but I never feel pressed. Got a lot on my plate, but I never get stressed. I'll take all the pressure like I'm acing this test. Tear it up like I'm Jason. I see the world like it's ready for the taking. I see this place like a game I'm playing. Straight to the bank to collect my payments. No negotiations, it's my way, I was born impatient. And like a damn Freemason, I'll run this nation. You call me a god. 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 I don't know how to stop. I just go till I drop. Whether it's working or shots, give it all that I got.
What up, though, y'all? I'm about to start in 1 second.
Anyone in the way is irrelevant. You wanna cross me, cool, not intelligent. Cause I don't forget shit like an elephant. Go ahead and tempt me, put it on the line and you'll come up empty. If I got time, I'm deadly. Never caught off guard, no, I'm always ready. I got a hand real steady. Look me in the eye and you'll see no hezzy. About to get real messy. I'll put you in a grid 6 feet like Kenny.
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
professional. Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I won't ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get it to the chat. Let me get S4. What up, sis? I appreciate you so much. Love you. Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. Bud Files, what up, though? Appreciate you. I hope the family good. Dee. Man, shout out to S4. She started the show. Much love, sis. I appreciate you so much.
Work got the money, work got the juice. 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 Work out the money, work out 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 the juice.
Shout out to S4. Shout out to S4. I appreciate you so much. Okay, let me turn that down. But yeah, shout out to S4 again. I apologize for that. I'm just trying to upload something real quick for y'all. But okay, I don't know which one that is, so let's go do it like that. Yeah, my bad, y'all, my bad. I just wanted to add this to the show. Oh no. Oh, I gotta take something down. Just getting rid of these. Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad. I just want to add this real quick. I want to show y'all a preview of something I've been working on, and I edited my brother Stokes' video. So now we got Ozzy in there. We got Ozzy popping and locking. So yeah, what up though, y'all? We gonna play in the gray area tonight. You know, what is the gray area? Right? The gray area is the area between white and black. You know, I ain't gonna say right and wrong, but even think positive or negative, right? You know, so the gray area is really balanced. But I was talking to my bro earlier and came up with, you know, a couple dope concepts. I ain't gonna break it down on here, but you know, this conversation is an open panel. The link is pinned. Please feel free to hit that panel. Appreciate you. Safi, what up, sis? Good to see you. What up, though? Appreciate you. And we're gonna have a little fun tonight, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till some more people get in. But a couple weeks ago, you know, I was challenged. I ain't gonna say I was challenged, but one of my brothers made a statement, right? And I'm like, hold on, bro. You know, I don't know. You must have forgot. You know I ain't been edited in a while, but you forgot who I was, who I be. Like, you really forgot. So I made a little piece. I ain't even done. I'm still working on it. Still working on a little piece. So we go preview that. And just have a conversation. It's open panel. It's really open topic. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to talk about that gray area because I think people look at things one way. Like, I introduced I ain't gonna say I introduced. Y'all know what the difference is between using something and utilizing something. When you utilize something, you get more use out of it than what it was originally created for, right? So, for instance, is that my daughter? Oh, she tripping. My bad. Yeah, but when you utilize something, you get more use out of it than the intent it was made for. So, for instance, you know, we say like a knife. You know, a knife was made for cutting food, but you can use it as self-defense, right? The topic has been fire. I appreciate that, sis. I appreciate that. But yeah, just say a knife. You can use it to cut your food. You can use it as self defense. Hell, I used a regular knife to cut drywall before. I'm just saying, if you could find more uses out of something than what it was actually created for, it becomes more valuable. So that's just the physical world. So what if we talk about like the mental world with these different concepts, right? Like even love, right? We were saying, I was saying I can love everybody. I just don't gotta like them. So I utilize it. Probably not in a way most people would use it, because some people say, shit, if I don't know you, I don't love you. But the love for a person is like a reflection of the love for myself. That's how I look at it. I can give other people love even if I don't know them. I can just have well beings, well wishes for them, want them to have the best in life because it's just in me. So these concepts, the way not only we look at them, but the actual way we apply them, we can utilize different concepts. He's on Gary channel. Shout out to Gary, my 33 brother. We listen, but I mean, and that's you know what, sis, I appreciate that so much. And this is the thing I tell people, man. Be grateful, right? Because the more grateful I am, I know, like my life busy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got 2 kids. I got a business. I do a lot. I got a lot to do. And a lot of times I don't be in people chat. I just be listening because they got good content. But I can listen and still move around. But once I get in the chat, sometimes I get distracted and be in the chat and not listening to the creator. So when people say, hey, I'll be checking you out, I'll be in your bushes, I hit your replay, I'm just grateful, that you even taking the time out to listen to what I say. But I know how some people be. They be like, oh, you ain't in the chat yet. No, I ain't like that, bro. I'm really like this. I'm really about this life. I live with gratitude because I know the benefits of it. Again, the application. That even correlate to what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? With the gratitude, like sis said, and that right there, I know I got a good 100 people that listen to my content. A good 100 people. That might not sound like a lot, but I'm grateful for that because people don't even have to do that. Miss Tracy, what up, though? Appreciate you. 11 months. Miss Tracy ain't playing. Appreciate you, Miss Tracy. Yeah, day one since day one. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So I listen to a lot of people content, and when my hands free and I can, because once you go in the chat, you're in the chat, and I don't be wanting people feel like I'm ignoring them in the chat, but sometimes I gotta type, and then I'm with my kids, man. I got a 2-year-old. I'm legally blind. I can barely see, so all my sight be on her. She run around. She puts stuff in her mouth. It take her 0.001 millisecond to get into something, and if I ain't paying attention, I have A&D ointment powder all over my house, so a lot of times I can't be in the chat. So I totally understand that, and I rock with that because I know how I am. So I expect people to do more and less, you know what I'm saying? But at bare minimum, do the same. I mean, I can't fault nobody for how they do things because I want people to accept the way I do things, right? I support, but it's just sometimes I can't type. And I know when people don't type, you don't see them there, but they still be there. Because trust me, I see 6 people and we got 3 people typing. So I know those people there, they probably busy, probably just listening, going to sleep to it. Probably got it on their TV, just want to support. Man, y'all better start being grateful for the people who take out the time to even run your stuff. You just be grateful for it. And what? The more grateful you are, the more come to you. That's how it always been for me in my life. The more I lived in gratitude, the more I received. That's just how it's been. So that's how we rock out. That's how we rock out. But yeah, the utilization of things, that's that gray area. And a lot of times people associate it with wrong or right. But sometimes you have to do the wrong thing to be right. And sometimes you can do the right thing and be wrong. That's just that shit sound crazy, don't it? But that's the truth, bro. Sometimes you can do the right thing and be wrong about it, and sometimes you got to do the wrong thing to be right. That's just life, man. So that gray area is necessary, right? It ain't just A or B. Sometimes it's C. and I don't want to take it too far because my brother wanted to do a show, talking about something I almost brought up. But anyway, yeah, but that gray area, man, for me, that's reality, right? And this is why I say it's reality because it's the way I think and it's the way the rest of the world think. And that gray area is that middle, what actually exists. So things exist, and I may not agree with it. I may not think it's right, but that don't mean it don't exist. So that's how I try to flow. Like, just deal with the existence of things. If I accept it or if I don't, if I like it or if I don't like it, it still exists no matter what. Like we was talking about truth last night. Some people say this ain't the truth because it's not backed by facts, but if it's backed by a person's results, then that's their truth. That's their truth. Like religion, man, there's so many different religions. Who am I to tell somebody their religion is bad if it's benefiting them? Or their religion isn't real when they have the results? It's real to them, It may not work for me, but it can work for them. But who am I? I used to have to ask myself that, especially when you start studying stuff and you get information. A lot of times, it's beneficial to read the room. I won't care. Like somebody can tell me something wrong, but I can understand that it's wrong to me, but it's right for them. Not saying it's right, but it's right for them. I don't feel the need to, take that from nobody. If it's right for them, it's right for them. That don't mean I have to accept it, but I can identify if it's right for them. Because some things that may be right for me may be wrong for other people. I'm in the interracial marriage, whatever people call it. I married someone outside my race. So a lot of people be like, well, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're watering down the black community. Look, man, that's for y'all, bro. I just found somebody I love, who I enjoy, who enjoy me, who appreciate me. I appreciate them. And we decided to travel this journey of what we call life together. That's how that works. But for some people, it may be wrong. And I don't try to convince them that it's right. I don't really care. It may not be right for them. You know what I'm saying? But it's right for me. So that's all that matters. Then some people may think, oh, well, that's what you're supposed to. Look, man, I ain't even saying that. I'm not saying it's wrong or right for anyone. I'm just saying it's right for me. As long as it's right for me, then, we good to go. That's all you need to worry about. What works for you, man. But what works for you might not be right, okay? But it's right to you because it's working. If it's making you a better person, rock out with it. When you talk about, development, like this is the thing, bro. Like life has so many dynamics, right? As human beings, we want to be around people who we feel comfortable. 9 times out of 10, similarities or being the same makes a person feel comfortable. But the reality is this, man. Ain't nobody really the same. We can be similar, but we ain't the same. We're not the same. People just pick and choose what person's flaws or differences to either separate them or come together. Right? The reality is we all different. And in different situations and circumstances, we go do different things. We go do what's right for us or what we think in the moment is right for us, right? And that's why I like the diversity, because I can learn more. I can add more tools that I may not have had before from somebody that's different from me. That's just like for me, I just never felt like I had to be the same or similar to be comfortable with somebody, to be around somebody. Now, if you got some unscrupulous shit going on, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? If you just if you just you doing some wild fuck shit, I'm straight. I ain't into hurting people or being hurt by people. I'm good with that. I'm 40 years old. I done learned how to do the cha-cha around certain things. You just don't deal with it, man. Don't put yourself, you put yourself in winning positions, not losing. So somebody crashing out or they in the mind state of crashing out, I'm good. Let them go hit a wall. But you don't have to indulge in it, right? You don't have to. And that's just what I learned throughout the years. I don't have to judge nobody, but I don't have to deal with their bad decision making either. It's okay, people learn at different rates, So sometimes people got to hit their head to understand they can't go through the wall. So that's just how it be. But this, if you just sit back and see what works for you, and you build that confidence. And the way you build confidence is by steady practicing, man. The better you get at it, the more confident you can do it. So you building that confidence. Confidence is the knowing of the acquired ability you have, or just knowing the level of ability that you have. That's what confidence is knowing what you can do. So, no matter if you practice religion, spirituality, you be confident in what you practice because it works for you. If it don't work for you, then maybe you need to evaluate it. Don't be afraid to look at something and say, okay, this ain't working. Let me try something else. Have that strength, man. You see something in your life ain't working, don't keep forcing it. I know people that force things for like 15, 20 years just trying to make it work, and it don't work. Try something new. New experiences give you new opportunities. That's it. No, just give you new opportunities. Try something new. No matter how old you are, no matter how young you are, don't be afraid to try something new, man. It's especially if something ain't working for you. If it ain't working, it ain't working. So just try something new. My bad. Just run the chat real quick. But yeah, it's that gray area. But that's like the more you go through life, and a lot of the OGs told me this. The more you live, the more you learn. And they used to always tell me, just keep growing, keep getting older. You'll learn more. They used to always say that to me. And I'd be like, yeah, man, whatever. I know everything now. When you're young, you just think you know everything. I already know. I've been through enough. I know what it's about. Nah, you don't, bro. I still don't know what it's about. The older I get, the more I realize, like, I don't know shit, bro. Like, the older I get, I realize that, like, man, there's so much information out there about so many different things. About the same thing, man. It's just different information, New information is uncovered. Old information is disproven. That happens every day, So information is steadily evolving. And if we don't evolve with it, then we just get left behind. You just get left behind. Life ain't hard. We make it hard, man. We make it hard. We find reasons and justify reasons. Now, I'm not even going to say not to like a person, because I don't believe you need to like people. I believe you got to love them. I just don't believe you got to like them. But people find reasons. And then they try to justify them reasons. And sometimes they do shit, to prove point. Like if you test somebody, I used to hate when people say, oh, I was just testing you. If a person ever told me that, I stopped dealing with them. Because like when you testing people, you gotta look. I understand why people do it, because they want to see if a person real or not. But you got to understand what you're doing. You're creating a situation or an environment that may hurt someone. It may, you don't know how that person is going to respond, but you creating an environment, like you the one doing something now. You may think this person doing something, so you want to test them to see, but now you're doing something. You become a stimulant. you're putting this person in a position to fail. You did that, and maybe if you ain't put the, this my one homeboy, his girlfriend wanted to see if he was gonna cheat, so she set his cousin, her cousin up at him, right? And yeah, he cheated, and the cousin and him end up, having a long relate. They still cool. They had a baby together, but they broke up. But they had a long relationship, like 12 years after that. 12 years after that. And when I asked him, he was like, man, she told me what she was going to do, like what she came to do. She was testing me because he was like, to be honest, I don't want to be with nobody like that. And she was like, well, I always liked you. I think it's unfair. I told her not to do it. And they hooked up. He liked the girl, but once she put him in a position, then he was like, well, fuck it. You must not really care about me if you go send another girl at me. And that shit true. If you with somebody, that's asinine to me. Why would you? Oh, I just want to see if they do, because I know nah, man, you creating a situation and a condition. And you don't know how that person will react or respond. I either linked up with your cousin, they done went and had kids and stuff, and now you sitting there looking stupid. No, I ain't into testing people. Let people show you who they are. You let people talk enough, they'll tell you exactly who they are. Just let them keep talking. Let a person get comfortable, they'll show you. Because when people acting, that only lasts for so long. When it's not natural, when it's not innate for people, it only lasts for so long. You want to see who a person is, they'll show you. Usually comes to light during some form of adversity. If you think a person is on your side, you'll never know until you need them. You'll never know until you need them. People, like I tell y'all, these words people say, oftentimes them words are just there to create expectations. Sometimes for good reasons, sometimes for bad reasons. Just know what words do. They create expectation. That's all they do. If I tell y'all I'm going to be on all this week, y'all go expect for me to be on all this week. And if I only come on once and then give you an excuse, you'd be like, okay. Then the next week go past and I'll be like, I'm be on all next week. You're like, okay, you will expect me to be on all next week. But then I only go once again, y'all will be like, okay. Might let me slide with it the second time I do it. But the third time, when I tell you that, if you believe me, then that's your fault. That's your fault. If people don't live up to their words, then that's your fault. These words should be consistent with the actions. And when that does not occur, you better read the story. Read it for what it is. That's not who they is. That's just who they like to be. People like to tell you, how they wish to be, but that don't mean that's them. That do not mean that's them. Let them show you. That's what tells the story. It's the action, not the words. The words write the story. The actions convey the story. Let people show you who they are. Oh, my bad. Fell into this message. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, let me play. Y'all want to see a sneak peek? I thought more people would come in by now, but since they didn't, y'all want to see a sneak peek on something I'm working on? It ain't finished. It's definitely not finished. Did it even load up? Oh, I'm in the wrong area. My bad. All right, this is something I'm working on, but I'm not finished, so don't laugh.
You said don't go on the laugh. You can't go in the lab, son. You can't do that. Because guess what? I think I got somebody that's going to steal the lab.
Don't agree? You know what? I guess y'all must have forgot.
It's with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm the word. I'm the one who put in the work.
Yeah, I used to voice props to the boy Sean. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song.
Who created that?
But wait, there's more.
Bastards doubt me, I'm a hustler. Ask about.
Hell no. No, I'm not touching this.
Get you a word. Nana boo boo.
Shout out to Nate the Green. Shout out to Nate. Yeah, I told him to leave me alone. I ain't even done. That's just something I pieced together real quick. But I'm gonna have some fun with Nate now. You got my attention, son. You got my attention. We can go clip for clip. I told you I'm clip god. We can go clip for clip. Yeah, you made it a hot line. I made it a hot song. But yeah, so yeah, that gray area though. My bad, I'm still laughing. But yeah, that gray area is like, you know, people try to avoid it, but that's like the perfect spot. Ain't too bad, ain't too good, just right. You know, that's like lukewarm. It's like not getting in a nice hot bath that don't boil the skin off your bones. Gray area in life. I ain't telling you to balance or teeter on the fence. I'm just saying, see things for what they are and accept them for what they are. If it rock with you, then rock with it. If it don't, then it don't. You know. And you know, focus on you, man. The better you are, the better you can be for other people. You know, I remember I used to always feel like I had to help everyone, and that's cool. We all supposed to help one another, but I wasn't helping myself, so I couldn't even help everyone effective and efficiently because shit, I still needed help, right? But once I got myself together, helping people was easy. You know, I had resources, I had time, I had the information or the knowledge to actually be beneficial in helping them. But you know, and I was right, you know, in my mental frame and my emotional aspect, I was right, you know, so I can actually be more beneficial to a person. I can be more effective and efficient helping people, you know. So, yeah, you can't help everybody, especially if you can't help yourself. You know, if you can't help yourself, that's what I would focus on first is getting myself together. Because the better we are individually, the better we are collectively. You know, don't put yourself behind the 8 ball. I remember I used to do that all the time. Yeah, I help people to my own detriment. Helping them would be hurting me. I'd be like, I'll be all right. No, it's cool. I'll be all right. And then people get used to that, right? And then when you don't do it, then they think you acting funny. So it just causes more problems, man. It just causes more problems. Helping someone when you can't help yourself. Helping people who don't appreciate the help, who take it for granted. Nope. doesn't do nothing for me. Not beneficial. I never see too many good things come out of it. You know, they got a name for that. Altruistic. Like it's almost like the mortar complex. Like you'll sacrifice yourself for someone else's benefit. Right. I don't think that's benefiting people because what if they need somebody to do that again? You gonna keep needing people to sacrifice you to help sacrifice themselves to help you. You know, we was talking yesterday about, you know, dealing with family members who have addictions, right? And yeah, you're supposed to help them, but once you see they're not ready to be helped, that's the thing about addiction, man. All people who are addicts, they have the capability and the ability to be helped and get help, but they ain't gonna do it until they're ready. Until they're ready to do it, they ain't gonna do it. And you doing anything is only hindering them. You trying to help them when they're in that mind state, when they're not really ready, and it ain't gonna benefit you, and it definitely ain't gonna benefit them. If you go put yourself, you probably go, man. I had to learn the hard way. Yeah, I had friends, family. You know, we all. I'm pretty sure on some level people can relate. You know, even at one point in time, it wasn't like drugs or I wouldn't even like alcohol. I stopped drinking once I looked and seen I had a problem. I stopped, and the way I seen I had a problem is one day I woke up uh, and I looked on my dresser and I had no. I'm not even over exaggerating. I had 22 uh, half pint. It was some of them was half pint, some of them was pint of Patron. It was 22 bottles. I counted them, and I was thinking like this was all this week. It was a Saturday, right? And it was a Saturday. So from Sunday to Saturday, I drank 22 bottles from pints to half pint. And I'm like, nah, I'm straight. I'm good. I gotta stop. And I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking for like 2 years, and then I started like drinking wine. But I had control over it. I didn't feel like I was really ever not in control. It was just habitual. It was I get off of work, I get some drink. I get off of work, I get some drink. You know, I convinced myself I needed a drink after work, so that's what I did. But once I seen like it's too much, I just stopped. You know, I didn't have no what do they call it? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know, I didn't have relapses. I didn't have no shakes or nothing like that. Not ready. You just going to be hurting yourself. That's what it do. Miss Tracy, that's the thing right there. If they not ready, you just gonna be hurting yourself, man. And it hurts to see somebody you love go through that, right? It really do. It hurt. I'm telling you, I've been there. You know, and it's different forms of addiction. It's just not drugs, and you know, like think about somebody who eat too much. You know, it hurt to watch them people, almost eat themselves to death. You know, I had a friend. She was bulimic. She did the throw up thing, man. And it's like after a while, it was like she wouldn't get help. Like her family came to me, was like, "Can you talk to her?" I tried to talk to her. Some other friends who grew up with us tried to talk to her. I had to cut her off. I'm like, because you hurting yourself, it's hurting me, man. I don't want to watch you go through this. People like, you got to be there. Nah, bro. Sometimes you being there make them keep going because that's a safety net for them. Frankie Blanco.
What up, word? Salute, man.
What up, though, bro? I was hoping that was you. I ain't see you in the chat.
Yeah, I didn't right now. I forgot. Wait, salute everybody in the chat.
Oh, you cool, bro. I just want, when they pop up, I just want to make sure that's my people.
Copacetic. I got you. I was thinking about, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
Now I was gonna say, like when you was talking about addiction, one of the biggest addictions right now is attention. You know what I mean? And people don't even realize that's more than drugs. It's highly like people are willing to jump out of a window literally for attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did a show on that TikToker who ate herself to death on live, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, that attention, man. It's not even the money, bro. It's the potential. The attention is just potential. You know, you can potentially get money. It's not even guaranteed. So that shit crazy, bro.
It's a different world we live in from what we grew up in. You know, like the paradigm shift is so real. You can see it. That's why people in our age range and a little younger than us, they kind of feel like irrelevant, or they feel like they don't grasp, they can't get they don't understand it. Like they see the news and they're like, what the hell is going on? Like, you know what I mean? Because it's just almost like a point now where what we was doing and what we were learning is becoming obsolete, right? And everything that's wrong that we was learning that wasn't right or was immorally wrong, right? Now it's becoming justified, right? So we're in the time now where it's like, you know, it's almost like a, you know, they're I want to say, and I don't even mean it like metaphorically, they're erasing history, right? They're erasing all those nostalgic days of us going outside and playing by the fire hydrant, riding bikes and playing handball instead of being at home staring at excuse my language, staring at his phone when you're in a party or in a social gathering and everybody's doing the same thing. You know, there's 25 people and nobody's talking. Like, that doesn't make no sense.
And bro, like, even how you just explained it, bro, like, I grew up hanging around like older people, and that's exactly how they explained it to me. It's like, man, the stuff y'all doing nowadays, we'd never do it. It was like what morally right? Y'all done changed the morals and the value. I remember older people telling me that.
Yep.
And now we saying the same thing.
We
damn if history don't repeat
Yes,
itself.
it's true. Like I've been told somebody, think about Wu-Tang being oldies. Imagine that. Like, we get so old to the point where Wu-Tang becomes like 70s soul music, you know, like that type of old. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It shows, man. It shows. It's like there's so much different levels to it, though, right? Because my feeling is like, if you don't engage in a lot of the things life is throwing at you, it kind of will pass you by, right? I mean, there's certain things you can't avoid, you know, bills, you know, family, sickness, you know what I mean? Certain things you just got to deal, but all the other things, like, it's the social part. You see what I mean? That's the part that they're attacking. The $1 billion business in the industry right now, where the AI is so advanced, is reading your eyelids to see they dilate when they're watching ads on your screen to see if you're interested or not. Right? Where your phone could be in your pocket, but it could be telling you how many steps you took in a day. Like, it's an incorporating a thing that's going on right now with man and machine, or woman and machine, whatever, just humans and machine. And it's so bigger than what we see, right? Because we're so into our little mini microcosm. Like, we're not, you know, there's a grand scale going on, something more bigger than what we are. And, you know, it has to do with the whole, and this is just my opinion, right? Just hypothetical, smart cities, right? You can't have people in a new place thinking old ways, if that makes sense.
That's fact, bro. That's fact. No, I rock with everything you're saying. Like, I've been saying when I was able to go online on my phone, I remember that, and I was telling my then wife, like, man, this is getting crazy. Like this, we gonna be in some iRobot stuff. I said in a minute, we ain't gonna need to learn how to spell. This was before spell check was even on the phone, bro. You remember that before they had a spell check on your phone? You had to know how to spell words, bro. Now people just
erase it. You be erasing a message, and the other message comes in, and like, fuck, I couldn't even spell this one word. He already texted me twice. Now I got to go back and erase the whole thing.
Bro, I just remember I was like, man, we ain't even gonna be talking to each other no more. I till this day I still, bro. I wish I could show you on my phone right now. Right now, well, it ain't bad. I only got 48 text messages. I ain't checked 48, but I clear it out once a week, bro. I don't even really read. I tell like people who know me, they don't text me, bro. If they text me like I'm gonna call you in a minute, or I'm gonna call you, you keep texting me, I ain't gonna pay attention to that shit, bro. I hate texting. I fucking hate.
It was like, not to cut you off, because I do hate texts too. Because I always tell you why. I tell you there's no sincerity in a text. You can't read a conversation in a text, right? You need context. And me, my best way is to be in front of a person or hear their voice, because I could tell, you know, by the way you say it, how you say it, it means a lot, you know. But when you get a text that says, yo, you know what, I might not even show up, that shit could go so many ways out of context. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But it might be something serious and you just didn't want to write too much, and I'm taking it the wrong way. Just like if somebody doesn't like your video on Facebook, and now you're like, this nigga, you know, this is my friend. I like all her videos. Why she can't just throw a little heart? Like, what's she doing so busy that she could? You see what I'm saying? And it gets into the neurals. So now we don't even understand that the machine is already inside of our brain. It's already, you know, finding these little places to niche itself. So that way, when the chemical imbalance of your emotions start to kick in, it knows how to, you know, it knows how to narrate it, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Where to sway it to, put the energy in, where more of your, you know, your lower chakra, if that makes sense, than to build you up. You know what I'm saying? Because everything's electricity, right?
Mm-hmm.
We listen to
That's
that comment. Shout out to you.
that's
Shout out
like,
to
you know, what she said earlier, and you know, I was telling her, like, you know, I totally understand that, you know, but it's people who, you know, I don't be in the chat and they think I don't support, and then when I pop in the chat, you know, they say some slick shit. I'm like, damn, you know, I've been watching your shit all week. I just didn't, you know, I got kids, bro. Like, I got a life, man. I know some people, you know, they can spend a lot of time on this thing. I can't, you know, so and the warmer I get, the busier I get. You know what I'm saying? I got to do more things with the kids. Business start picking up, man. So you know, I don't be on here like I used to. So, and I know how it is for me. So like, right, even right now, 5 people in the chat. You know, I know people busy, bro. People sleep. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect people to be here every night, but if
yeah.
they do, I appreciate them.
Not to cut your wisdom off. But do you do it for those 5 people in the chat, or are you doing it for the 100,000 that might listen later on 5 years from now?
I'm gonna say both, bro.
I understand.
The
I respect
people,
it. I respect
the
it. That's why I
people,
can't do this
like,
shit.
I'm gonna say it like this. Honestly, the people right here in the chat, if we talking, you know, I'm doing it for them in a moment, you know, but I know the potential too, you
Right,
know.
right. But you're not selling yourself short by doing it. You know, you're actually doing, because now you got product. And if you
Yeah,
market it by bagging it up the right way and putting it out there in the streets, and when I'm just saying hypothetically, I'm not saying literally, but I'm saying, you know, you treat it in that sense, you bag this shit up, it's pure. You don't even need cut. You know what I mean? You could just give it to them and that's gonna sell itself. You know what I mean? In that sense. Because what you say is
bro.
very, it's not like you're just rambling, you're not talking about yellow breezy and you're not talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's not gonna be
Yeah, bro. I'm
that
straight.
can't help us move forward. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's all that's going around right now. So I need to come to a place where my mind is going to get cleared from that for a little bit. Even if it's 5, 10, 20 minutes, an hour, I need something like this. You know, I need a little sanction. You feel me? Because there ain't too many of these spots. I'm telling you now, you've been doing this for a while. I seen you from almost when you first came in, almost, bro. And you good for this. But like I said, this takes a lot of your soul. You know, it takes a lot away from you. It tries to take a lot away from you. That's why I told you I couldn't do it. Because now, like you said, I do it for the 5, right? But yeah, I do it too. I would do it for anybody and everybody who came in. I want to know who you. I want to talk. I'm going to question you. And I'm going to ask you something, because when you engage with the people, then it means so much more. Because there's so many
Yeah,
rooms going on where people treat you like you just a dollar. Like, yo, no, hit the cash app, yo. You hit it. There could be 500 people in there.
yeah,
They're
man.
not even talking about what you're talking about. The whole chat is having a whole nother conversation about what your topic is or what your content's about. And that's not good. That's not how productivity works. You know, that's not, well, to me, that's not. You might be getting the money you think you're getting at the moment, but your message is tainted.
Yeah, bro. I've been in rooms like that. Like, there's a whole different conversation going on than with the content creator. Because the
Right.
content creator ain't really talking about nothing. It's lit. The chat be lit. It was when I first got on here. It was some places I went for the chat, not even the content, bro. Just because I knew it was gonna be some people in there spit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Give me 1
So
second. I'm gonna go with my son real quick, but I'm here. Give me 1 second.
oh, for sure, bro, for sure. Yeah, but what he was saying was facts. You know, so yeah, I'm gonna definitely do it for the 5 that's here. But I know the quality of people that's here. So not only is it gonna be done for the 5 that's here, but it'll benefit people who listen to it later. It'll resonate with them also. You know, because we speak like, man, I'm gonna always speak about. You know, we gonna have fun. We gonna cut up. You know, that's what life is about, man. But it's all about self development, and you develop self in many different ways, bro. That's why I be telling y'all, man, hit the panel and drop y'all sauce. I encourage people, you know, to tell what benefited them in life, or even tell what you're going through. Sometimes, you know, you ain't got to be all personal, but shit, maybe I don't have the answer, but it may be somebody in the chat or somebody else on the panel who may have a solution, you know. So that's why closed mouths don't get fed. But that's why it's good to have these conversations, you know. And believe it or not, a lot of us go through similar things, man. It may not be same circumstances, same situations, but it's probably a similar problem. So we can always, information is good. You know, we can always learn from someone else's experience. We can add, or maybe we doing something and we need to cut it out and don't realize it until somebody else said it. And you realize how detrimental it is. That's why it's good having conversation. You know, and like Bert said, you know, there's many different spaces up there, many people doing different things. And this is just my lane. You know, I don't knock what nobody do or how they do it. I'm just in my lane. I'm just focused on what I'm doing right now. The more I focus on what I do, the more I benefit from doing it. You know, I may say something to help somebody, but y'all just listen. It helps me. You know, especially with the feedback, the question. You know, like I tell people, you know, sometimes will assume that I don't like pushback. A couple people said that, but they totally misinterpreted. I don't like disrespect. I mean, we don't have to agree. I'm one of them people who willing to agree to disagree. I don't have to be right. And like I said, what's right for you may not be right for me, and I'm okay with that. You know, I ain't gonna say, "Oh, your religion is stupid. The way you think is stupid." I'm not gonna do all that. No, because it might be right for you. Just because it don't work for me, don't mean it won't work for you. You know. So if it worked for you, then the only thing you can do is give your testimony. Right? What up, though?
What up, man? My son got cramp, belly aches, man. Late night belly aches, man. Eat no snacks.
Yeah, bro. Man,
You
my
know,
son.
how old is your son now?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
How
Oh,
old is
5.
he? 5?
He
Oh yeah,
5.
my son is
Yeah.
6. Yeah, my son. We had the kids almost the same time.
Yeah. He'll be 6 in December.
Nice. My son's gonna be 7 in July.
That's my wife's birthday, July 7th.
That's my wife's birthday too. Well, that's my wife. When you with somebody 21 years, is that marriage? Would you say? I mean, I know it's common law, but would you say that's marriage, right? Like without no ring? That's like
Man.
not going nowhere, right? I mean, it can happen, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, like you said, even me being married, it can happen. But 21 years, that's a commitment, bro.
How long you been with your wife? If you don't mind me asking.
I've been with her. What's this? 2005, 13 years now. 13.
God damn, word. How long? What's that numbers, nigga? I don't really want to. I don't know. What's that number? 13 years.
Yep, 13 years. We've been together since 2012.
Nice.
It's 2025, right? Yep. We've been married since 2018.
That's nice.
Yep, since 2018. I'm trying to get into them 20s, then them 30s, and them 40s.
Why did you get married? Why did you choose that ritual? Were you not into your studies at that time, or was it just something you wanted to apply for, like compromise?
No, it's for many different reasons. Like just even
you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I know that's like a
personal. Oh no, I don't mind. You know, I'd say the main reason is because that's something that she wanted, but it made sense to me because I understand like different aspects. Like I worked in the hospital, so I seen things like,
yeah, you told me don't do it. I remember what you. I just hit me when you said that. You're one of those. I forgot. You got to see. Like you want to know your details.
Yeah, everything. I just want everything to be solidified. Like if something happened to me, I trust her to make the right decision. If something happened to her, I want to be the one to make the decision. So it's just the legal, the financial. I know the benefits of being married. Yeah, so it just made, she really wanted it. Yeah, she, with the way she treated me.
So when you say that though, seeing you say you like pushback, I have to do this. So when you say that, because you keep saying she wanted it. So if it was up to you at that time and she never mentioned it, would you have married her eventually?
Yeah.
I would probably have married if you know what I mean? It wouldn't be that time at that moment, but I'm just saying, would you have married her eventually or ask her the question?
And then that's another thing too. So the main reason I give the main reason I wanted to have kids, and I just refused to have kids without being married to a woman.
I was in the same boat. When you had your first kid? At what age?
36.
Me too.
A year after we got married.
Crazy. Me too.
And I just refused. I just seen like my dad and so many males, like friends, like the older males in my family. Was always married when they had their kids, except for my dad.
Yeah, that was like
he had last too.
It was like a standard at one point.
Yeah. It was like.
Did you have your father in your life? Like, I mean, I'm going too personal, but I just want to ask because I see comparisons into your life into my life. Were you raised by your mom, or was your father in your life like?
My father was in Pennsylvania when I was coming up, but it's like I can reach him on the phone. I go visit.
I'm talking about, was he there? Birthdays, shit like that. Like, was he there in the house going through the rough times? He wasn't going through the tough times. I don't want to hear about the good times. You know what I mean?
No, I had a stepfather.
Yeah, so then you basically say like you was a single. You know what I mean? I'm a single mother. Yeah.
Yeah, even with a stepfather, my mom was like a single mother.
Oh yeah, my mom been like my mom had like 8 stepdads, and they all died. Like they all passed through time. Like my mom was vicious. That's the Black Widow. I love her to death. That's my that's my heart. But I gotta keep it real. Like she wouldn't marry no nigga. No man. Period. You know, my mom wasn't with the marriage shit. So it showed me. But I had to. You know, that's why I'm with my wife 21 years, but I'm not married. You know, she gets mad all the time. Like, you know, you watch a movie or something, and they make it all nice on the scene, or one of these like love and hip hop shows, and he proposes in a fucking yacht. You know, my wife looks at me, and I got that. I just don't want to. I don't like that part of it. I feel like it's natural, right? It's inside of you. It don't have to be shown outside. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be there. If it's there, it's there, right?
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, though. I'm not knocking nobody for it, but I just don't feel like I want to be married with like that ring alone is just a whole. Even when they, you know, I'm gonna go off a little bit on a tangent. Like, but when they bury people, right or wrong, is that not the wrong way of burying people? The way we've been doing it, because they've been burying people since the Black Plague, 6 feet on the ground. Before it would be cremated, which was the probably natural process, which is the way they did it many years, ancient times. They used to put them on a raft, floating, burning, right?
Man, the way they do it now, that's Egyptian.
Right. Well, you could tell that there's a kind of mystery magic to it, right or wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you only preserve the body for the soul to come back. That's the whole concept. So why are you embalming the body?
Well,
the body
those kind of practices to me. Yeah.
So like the Hebrews. But marriage, they call it marriage. But,
you know the ring ceremony, right? You heard about that.
What's the ring ceremony?
Well, you got to look into it. It's almost folklore. It's like with the Harry Potter thing. Not Harry Potter. Is it Harry Potter or is it the Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it coincides with that. It's correlating. So you can look into it. There's a lot of, because if I just tell you about our freestyle, but I definitely ran across it, and there's definitely such thing as the ring ceremony, and it's all type shit. You know what I mean? But it goes deep.
Because before, like you just say, like in like ancient Africa or even ancient Egyptian, it's more of a binding ceremony than a ring ceremony. But the rings is what binds you. But I know it's other cultures, because someone said that to me before. Like, is like the Greek is different, and it's someone else, but it's more like but the like from what I studied and what I practice is more of a binding ceremony. Like you binding yourself to the other person.
But is the ritual necessary? Is the whole marriage thing with the flowers and the 57 seats and the tickets every month? You know what I mean? Like, is that all necessary? Do you need to do that?
No, I mean my first marriage, bro. I went down to the courthouse.
Real shit type shit.
Second marriage, oh no, we did it big. She wanted a show.
Yeah,
so
that'd be too much, man. Too much expectations.
And she regret that. She regret that now. She wish she didn't do it like that. She just wish she, because at first we was just gonna go down to New Orleans and get married, but I'm like, shit, it's cheaper just to do it at home. I mean, we had more people there. And shit, they wanted close to like 60 racks. Stay like 10,000, get married at home.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that was only for like 10 people. If I was paying those 60 racks for 10 people, because I had to fly people in and stuff. Like, nah, bro. We just do it at home and people can drive. My family in Pennsylvania, your family here, and in Canada. So people can drive.
You break even, all the money you make back from the wedding, you probably break even after spending all the money on it,
We still down probably about
keep it real shit.
15, 20. Yeah,
real shit, man. Real shit.
But it was beautiful though. I was sitting back, bro, like, damn, this is a beautiful wedding. And I'm like, oh shit, this is my wedding. Like, let me get up, and I'm just sitting back, like, looking at the shit. Like, bro, this shit is beautiful. And it was kind of cool because like the subcontractors, they got we hired like some black people that was up and coming. And this one girl, like we was the biggest party she ever did. And off of what, I paid her, we gave her a little extra, but off of what we paid her, like her company went to the next level, bro. She did our baby shower damn near for free.
Nice.
She was like, man, what y'all did for me. She was like, I didn't believe y'all was gonna pay me that. I'm like, no, you did your thing, man. You came in here and set that up, and it was just two of them. That shit was bad. That girl worked her ass off. Like, you deserve every dime. But she said that blew me up. And she said just the pictures and me marketing it. She said when people seen what I did at your wedding, not only did the money help, but just us marketing what we did there. You said what?
the publicity and the promotion, you know, that helps, and it's like clout. You know what I mean? And that's the new word they use, clout. But you know what I mean? It gives the people the, you know, it lets people know it's popular.
It builds their reputation. Man.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that shit was dope though, man. But my wife, if you asked her today, she said, "No, we shouldn't have spent that money." I'm like, I knew that shit was gonna happen. She was gonna feel like that. But
that's a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have had a roof by now if I still had that in my pocket.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. I try not to live with regrets. You know, like that shit really plays into life. Like that shit is poison. Right? You know, that's worse than viper venom. You know what I mean? Regrets is worse than viper venom. Let me tell you, because that shit creeps up on you when you least expect it. You can having a good day, 2 weeks good, and then the moment you think about that same shit that triggers you, you back in that same spot again. Like, damn. You know what I mean? That the woulda, shoulda, coulda, those hurt. But if you learn how to get past that, life becomes more, you know, adjustable. It's a lot more easy to get acclimated to this shit. Because it's a big game. It's just an experience. And it's short. You know, we only live it for less than 100 years. Might as well be enjoying it because we get caught in superficial shit. We start worrying about, you know, if Diddy's going to jail now, why he's free. We start worrying about, you know what I mean, who's the guy running the country and why he's not, you know what I mean, and this and that. Like, we start worrying about the little shit, which is so minute, because at the end of the day, it's like you never met these people, or they have none. Well, they might do in a different scale, like affect your life, but they don't really be in your foot. They're not in your living room. They're not, you know what I mean? They're not really like telling you, pointing at you, and like you're gonna still operate the way you operate, the way you've been operating. There's people that live life 50, 60 years the same way, like a fucking hamster wheel. You feel me? It's on cold. Like they just comfortable, and that's what they got caught in. Like and I'm not saying it's wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody wants to be comfortable, but comfortability is a double-edged sword. You know, it can also mean stagnant. You know, and you stop yourself from reaching your pinnacle. You know what I mean? Or your prime.
Bro, you know, I'm only comfortable being uncomfortable.
That's why the truth is the truth is always uncomfortable. That's why people got to make it with jokes and comedy, break it down for you, because you know it's hard to take it straight on. You know.
And I've learned, you know, I am, you know, unfortunately, I know it's a rarity, but people, you know, it's so cliche that people say I want the truth, but man, that was one of the most powerful lines somebody ever said in the movie. You can't handle the rest of reality, bro. People don't want to hear, especially when it's about them. We all like to think highly of ourselves, but if somebody show you your shit stink, you don't want to smell it at times, bro.
Niggas don't like looking in the mirror, bro. That's real shit.
Yeah. I used to hate looking in the mirror. I love it now, bro. That's why I said, man, like when you said I don't like living with regrets, bro. Yeah. And see, even that, I knew, like, I had to find different ways to deal with things, because like, even, you know, I'm being married, so I had to accept the fact that, you know, if this is what she wants to make her happy, I came to terms with that. Okay. So I wouldn't regret it later. You know, so now gotta get to a point where I wouldn't regret it. I just accepted it. Like, this is what she wants, and if she regret it later, I'm not even gonna say I told you so. I didn't even say. I never tell my wife that.
Yeah, those
that's
hurt.
just where I have to be.
Those hurt more than anything.
I never told her I told you so. Never did that, bro.
Those hurt, you know. When you tell somebody that told you so, it's like, you know, it's kind of like you know, you just make them, it's like an injury to insult, you know what I mean? Like that shit definitely, you know, messes with your mind. But, you know, some people got to learn like that, you know what I mean? Because some people, you could tell them that the fire is hot and don't touch it because it burns, but they got to get burnt to realize it, you know? They still got to touch it. They can see the marks and everything on you, the burn mark and everything, and they'll still go touch it, you know what I mean? It's just something about the curiosity in a human being, or whatever it is, the shiny, the little glittery thing like a fish on bait, you know what I mean? Or the butterfly the moth to a campfire, you know what I mean?
Empiricism, you know, people learn by experience, bro. So, I mean, I just make sure, like I tell my wife all the time, I'm gonna let you bump your head, I ain't gonna let you crack it, though. I'm not gonna let you crack your head. When I put my foot down, it's down, but yeah, go ahead and fuck up. You got to, bro. That's just life, man. We'll do our kids like that. Like the more you try to protect them from something, the more they don't want to do that shit, bro.
Yep.
Sometimes they have a bump they got down head, bloody they lip and shit. Just
Yeah.
don't let them crack that shit wide open.
That's why it sucks being an empath because you feel the pain that they're gonna feel eventually. Like you know that that's coming down the
Mm-hmm.
road and it hurts you. It's like almost like a pity thing, you know.
And that's it, bro. I love these conversations. I love talking to people like you say because we can talk on that level, like even saying empath. You know, we had conversations. You say, "Hey, that shit ain't real." That shit annoying to me, bro. Like it
And
ain't real to you, but it's real.
I suffer from that because I harbor the truths for my kids and my friends and family because of things that I know or I might feel because I can put myself in people's shoes. I'm not saying I'm better or greater than anything. I just know how I developed that whatever it might have been that was traumatic to me that put me to get that gift or that attribute in my life. I have it. I'm very good at understanding people or even just through the tone of your voice. I could tell that I can almost feel like I know what mind state you're in. At that time, not mindset but mind state, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I
And
can determine
it's
a
not
person's mindset. I mean,
right,
mind state. The
right,
state is the emotional,
right.
the emotional state
You,
that's
you
being
talking
in
about
the moment.
right facts, facts. And we're all
Yeah,
creatures of
that.
habit. At the end of the day, we're all creatures of habit. If you see patterns, you'll realize that, you know what I mean? Someone's, you can tell, you know what I mean? Like something's
Mm-hmm.
up. It's not like you breeding the future. It's not like you being Nostradamus. It's just kind of evident because, at the end of the day, we know history repeats itself. And there's a lot of people
Mm-hmm.
on a treadmill running places but going nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. The behavior patterns, man, tell the story itself. You can predict. I was having a discussion with Gary earlier, right? And I came up. I'm gonna make a show called "The Power of Not Forgetting," right? And that basically what you just said. I'm adding that to the equation too because that's like when you forget shit, right? You miss those patterns, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You can't see the
Right.
shit coming again because everything coming back in the cycle, bro.
Yes, sir.
So you go through it once, so when it come again, you know how to avoid it or go through it. But if you ignore all the signals, then that's on you. That's just on you.
You know,
So
word, we talk about something.
Mhm.
Not to cut you off real quick, but you be talking about like the other day, we was having a conversation. We were talking about the shapes and all that, and I was like, before y'all was talking about something, I swear there was like three things y'all mentioned that I was already looking into, and it's crazy. I felt like I was like, "Yo, is this shit a joke?" And I wasn't even talking about what I was looking up. Let's just say, for instance, I was looking up synchronicity, and I just going through my little shit, what I'm doing, and like within the conversation of not even 30 seconds of me putting synchronicity on my phone, someone brings up the word synchronicity, and now there's a conversation on synchronicity, and I found crazy, bro. Like, because when you're in sync with life, the signs are there. These are signs. You might not
Mhm.
take it like nothing. You might see it as just a coincidence, but in my belief, nothing is coincidental or accidental in life. It's all meant to be. It's written.
Nah, it's all meant to be, and everything leads up to something else. That's what
Exactly.
people don't understand, bro. Everything ain't no fucking coincidence. Every cause has an effect, and that effect is not just immediate, but I say I'm not gonna use the term everlasting, but it has a short term and a long term,
Right.
right? And that's what fucked me up when I start understanding, like really digging deep into that law of cause and effect. Man, we set ourselves up for success or failure, man, for our decision making.
Yep.
That's just how we do it. And if we don't find those patterns, man, we can get lost in the sauce easy. But every cause has a different. So what you use today will have some type of result yielded tomorrow. Just how
Yep.
life is, man.
It could be
We
later on.
complicated.
It could be later on in life.
Yeah.
It don't have to be tomorrow. It don't have
Mm-hmm.
to be within 5 minutes of your actions. It can have a long. It could be long term. Like that shit could be something that builds up. Snowball effect.
Mm-hmm. But people don't understand that shit like that. Like, just working in the hospital, bro. That's when like life just gives you when you have these concepts, bro, life gives you so many examples of confirmation. And like you said, if you don't understand the patterns, bro, I remember it had to be like 2010, and it was this drug over in Germany called Crocodile that made it over to the U.S. And when these people do this drug, it's like, bro, the first time you do it, it's a wrap, bro. Your body starts going. It's like they can't do nothing for you. because it's like gasoline in it, and you injecting that shit. So it may take months, it may take weeks, but you out of there, bro. Root cause and effect. That one situation when you shot that shit up, bro. That started the countdown on your demise.
Right, 100%. See, I'm a firm believer that we in life, and it's crazy. I've seen it many times. For example, you get the answers before the questions. People don't realize it because they have a question and then get the answer. So we're conditioned and believing in that way, in that pattern. What happens is we don't even know that sometimes that thought that you really think that's irrelevant, or someone even screaming something and you're not hearing the rest of the conversation, but the two words that he screamed at the end, maybe, or in the middle. Those play a key to your life in some way in your timeline. They're gonna come back, right? They mean something. That's why they stood out to you, resonated. You know, it's just like certain things on TVs and or you might watch a movie and you get a whole different understanding about this movie that's deeper than what I even thought about. I'm watching on face level, like, you know what I mean? And you would hear talking about that's demons and devils, and I'm like, oh shit, I never even thought about that. Looking at it like that, you know what I mean? Because they don't have the perception or the I don't want to say they don't have, because they do have. They just not in tune. They're not they're not sharp. Yeah, because still sharp and still, and you gotta be active to stay active, right? You gotta be moving. And some people don't. People get docile. People get comfortable, right? And what happens is they'll get like a Freudian slip or something, and they'll just go with it and agree. Yeah, you know what I mean? And then they don't even realize they compromise themselves. Yo, shout out Gary, man. Yo, if I'm talking too much, you can tell me too, man. I couldn't even hear you, boy.
My mic is disconnected.
I could tell when you.
Hey, did you see that little clip I created for Nate?
I couldn't hear you muffled because you was outside.
Did you see that little clip I made for Nate? I ain't done with it, but
I didn't even see it. Truthfully, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would love to see it. I'll see it eventually, but I didn't see it. I didn't get to see it.
I'm gonna play it real quick and get in here.
My brother Nate.
And shout out Nate. He gonna be true. But I'm not done with it yet.
If I get the mic real quick, I want to tell my son, but I'm listening. I'm here.
All right. This is not the finished product. This is just a snippet. Shout out to Nate.
You said don't go on the lab. You can't go on the lab, son. You can't do that. Because guess what? I think I got somebody that's going to steal the lab.
Don't agree? You know what? I guess y'all must have forgot.
It is with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm the word. I'm the one who put in the work.
Yeah, I used to voice props to the boy Sean. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song.
Who created that?
But wait, there's more.
Bastards doubt me, I'm a hustler. Ask about.
Hell no. No, I'm not touching this.
Get you a word. Nana boo boo.
Shout out the Nate, man. Commander, what up, 9? Administrator General of Defense is in the building. Stop playing with me. What up, 9? About 33 brothers in the building. What up, 9? So I ain't done with that. I just wanted to preview that little snippet I created.
That's hilarious. You got Nate in all his million costumes. Nate's Yo, Gary, what's up, man? Salute, Didi, everybody, Commander. God bless y'all, man. Hey, if I do blank, you heard word. If you talking and I don't respond, son, because I had to go tell my son, man. But I'm listening. Though. That was fire, though, man. You got crazy. You see, you got nice with that shit, man. You got nice.
I told Nate because he be doing his little AI thing. I'm like, he said something. I'm like, bro, don't make me go in the lab. And that's that clip. He's like, you can't go in the lab, bro. You know who I am?
Yeah, you're gonna have an AI battle. It's ugly.
I'll take your shit and make it hot, bro.
That's
you made it a hot line. I made it a hot song. Stop playing with me.
Cassidy Bar. And he said, that was fire.
That Jay-Z. Y'all must have forgot. You heard that Roy Jones at first.
Yeah.
Y'all must have forgot. Yeah. But you know, I love fucking around with that.
But yeah, just to go back, the answers before the questions, you know what I mean? That's a good thing to have because sometimes you got to realize it's the little things in life that mean so much more. We push them to the side, you know, or we put them in the back of our minds. And those are pretty the ones that set you free from the problems you're going to have next week.
You know what I learned in life, bro?
What's that?
It's the people often focus on the big things in life, but they don't understand it's the little things that add up to the big thing.
Right.
They bypass the little things trying to get to the big things and never make it because it's the little things that build up into the big thing. Like people just want to be rich.
No,
I mean, they don't know what it takes. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I was just going back to what you said. It even got to do with health. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying because it makes sense. You know, the little things adding up to the big things. You know, because we in life we know everybody has a different way of scaling their problems, and at the end of the day, we all have the same problem. It's just people, you know, people are more like exaggerant, or you know, people are more just they don't really give a freak about the system. They're not with the normal ways. You know, like people are always on the last. Like I'm one of them dudes that sometimes I could be I'm a late last minute person. Like I'm always the last person. You know what I mean? Like I wait till I need to be like kind of not forced, but I need to feel the fire to be moved sometimes. You know what I mean? Because I'll be arrogant, not arrogant, but just in my ways. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's understandable, bro.
But I'm still work in progress. At the end of the day, like I said, no man's gonna tell me that they know more than me because I don't even know what I know. Sometimes I question what I know, and and then when I go and I say I know this and I say it, I always objectively think about it, and I could tell you another argument about why I don't want to say what I said. You know what I mean? I'm crazy like I analyze too much, over analytical.
Nah, bro, that's how you analyze. People don't do that shit no more.
This is
your own shit. People don't do that, bro.
You gotta psychoanalyze. I even self-reflect on what I say, you know, things I said before, and I hear myself later. I'm like, oh, I could have said this.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go check on my note.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. Yo, Gary, what's up, man? What you doing, Gary? Yeah, I was gonna check. I was in your live the other morning. It wasn't an early thing. I think early afternoon or something, but I was doing something. But I was in there, Gary, man. Shout out to you, bro. I didn't know you. I almost be catching your lives, but I gotta click the bell, I guess. I did though. I don't know why I didn't show it, but I start seeing your material pop up, so I'm gonna definitely check it. I just saw one recently. I think you did yesterday or earlier with the chains on it, with the wrecking ball. I'm definitely gonna check it out. I'm in tune, Gary. Don't sleep. I'm here, but I'm not here. You know what I mean? That's the bro, man. Gary, man. That's my guy. The YouTube deacon. Didi, shout out Didi. Didi's on day one too. Commander's day one. Everybody be day one. Like I said, this is not. I don't. Certain people see this shit, then they're gonna think that they're gonna get 100,000 people in like a matter of a year. They're gonna think. I don't ever think like that. That's why I can't do YouTube. A lot of people say you'll be good for it. I'll be good for it, you know, because I kind of got like satire, and then I could be a little bit logical sometimes, and I could be a real dumbass. I could be a troll. So those are the perfect people for these type of things because they don't take too much serious unless they have to, or they know. But I can't do this shit. I couldn't sit here and talk to the screen for 2 hours. I know you're there, but I just can't talk to you know how fucking crazy that must look to an alien or somebody like that. Like, they come in town in these UFOs and they're looking at all of us, looking at this little square thing, get talking and screaming in it. And smiling in it and pointing it at our faces. Like that's the weirdest thing ever from from an out of body experience, in my opinion. That's why I was gonna. I know I'm talking too much. This nigga word got hurry up, man. We changing a diaper. I do this. Nah, but I was talking about the symbolic powers behind shapes the other day. I asked a question. I wasn't talking about. I asked a question, and I wanted Word to do a discussion on it because I think there's something significant with it. I think it's really important to understand, like the quality of a square, right? The 90 degrees going 4 ways is 360. That's still a circle at the same time, right? It's just the optics. At the same time, everything that's in your life, even when this is what Word said. Word said, "Don't put me in a box," and this shit triggered everything in my head. Remember that time, like 2 days ago, you said, "Don't try to put me in a box."
Mm-hmm.
And that shit triggered a whole kind of little rabbit hole. Not rabbit hole, because I kind of know it, but because we're talking about cymatics and all that. But the square. Look at anything and everything. Your couch is squared, basically. Your TV squared. Your credit card square. Your wallet square. Your anything and everything. You can almost. Your windows are square. Your house is basically square, right? Like that shape is so. It's, in my opinion, it has something to do with, and it might be metaphysically. I don't mean like literally, but I just feel, in my opinion, there's something with that shape. Even to encapsulate somebody, you put them in a box, right?
Hey, go ahead, keep talking.
Right. But there's something with it. I think that it does subconsciously to people. And I don't think it's really like, it's just when your eyes is taking in the information, you see it as a square, but when the brain registers it, it gets the whole inner, like it gets the matrix information, if that makes sense, like the back screen. So it understands like this is one of those, because the square is crazy, man. Even a circle, a group of people is a circle, right? Like call it up. You know what I mean? They encapsulate certain energies and powers or whatever. And like you say, when you categorize somebody, you put them in a box, right? They know that shit does something. I don't know what and how. I'm just curious, and I might be a stupid question. I don't feel no question is stupid, Gary, what's up, my brother? How you doing, brother?
My 33 brother, what up, though?
What's going on? What up, though? What up, though? I'm listening. I'm late, so I'm listening to catch up, and then I can speak.
Yeah, but it was just the shape thing is crazy. I mean, actually, they like what is this? Even the colors. We know there's color codes, everything. That's the whole marketing thing. You see yellow and arch. You see the arches, the yellow arches. You think about fries, or even the green and orange. You think of Newports. The Marlboros. I always think about anytime I see red, white, and black. What's the first thing I think about? Chicago Bulls. I don't know why. I don't care what it is. That shit could be from Italy, a flag. The first thing I think about is Chicago Bulls.
But
So
when you
things,
that's
they program them.
No, that's winning.
When you were saying the square, though.
Yeah, the square. That shape intrigued me.
In the cult science, they tell you when you north, south, east, west, 90 degrees each way. And to contain that, you need 360 degrees. But it's in the square to capture or to enclose. So a lot of like occult science, like even the book itself, is made in that shape to contain the information that's within. So that box is containment. That's why I say I can't be contained. I'm outside of 360 degrees. So yeah, and I learned that through occult science. Like that, we get deeper into that.
Yeah,
this is shit I like talking about, bro.
Yeah, I listened to the Mystery Schools of Ancient Babylon. I did a lot of those with William Cooper. Remember he used to have that radio show? Have you ever heard of it? The Hour Before Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I did. He had a whole like 7 to 8 kind of like documentaries, not even documentaries, just like presentations of ancient schools of ancient mystery schools of mystery schools of ancient Babylon. Excuse me. Yeah, but I learned a lot of inside stuff. A lot of that stuff is cool, right? But what people hit you with nowadays? What that shit got to do with me? What they got to do with my life now? Just like when they bring up reparations and all that. What they got? You know what I mean? Like there's something to it though. There's something to it where that shit will unlock something. If we instead of saying what about, like, you know what I mean? Instead of ignoring it or pushing away, had we dove in deeper into that and more than what we can about than worrying about transgender dolphins.
A lot of that is to understand patterns, bro. Just understand universe. Understand
right.
stuff. That's all that occult science is. And if you like Babylon, bro, I would go. Well,
even when they do magic, they do a circle and a square. They draw themselves into a pentagram.
Yeah, yeah, and it's to contain One is contain. Now, see, it's the concept of containment to hold something, and then there's a concept of capture. You see what
Ooh,
I'm saying?
ooh.
That
What
boxing
is it? Is it magic? What is it? Subconscious? Is it like wave? What the like? What does that?
energy, bro. It's
It is
energy. Words have frequency, so you're capturing the words in the book, bro. You're containing it.
right.
You capturing them words in the book. The circle is for containment. That's why, like, if you what was that Ghostbusters? You remember it was in a cylinder when they
Yeah.
wasn't a box. It was a cylinder.
In a
They were
lighthouse, a cylinder. Like a lighthouse is never square.
yeah.
So those things mean something to me. It always stood out that they show you a lighthouse in many pictures for all my life growing up, and they were always round buildings. Like it was never a square. But a round building is literally a square because 360 degrees, four ways, or even in a circle is still, you know what I mean? It's still the
Yep.
same thing. So it's a lot of
So
something to it, you know, like some there's a science to that, you know, like alchemy or whatever it is that they makes it all for works in order, you know.
well, we
You
gonna
don't
get
realize how
back to
much
what we
you don't realize how much 360 equals. I mean, you know what I mean? Like they don't that people don't equate what these numbers mean, right? They don't understand all of this has meaning. 360, 180. Okay, half of that is half of 180
Yeah.
times 2 is 360. Two triangles is a square. A square is a circle. All that
Right.
equivalates to 360. 365 days in a year, right? Even though they had an extra few numbers into it, right? The 360, the
Close
36
enough.
is included into the situation. But people don't look at things like that because they think they don't need to grasp it. They don't think they need to understand it. But in totality, it has a meaning. But people don't want to
Right.
do the work to understand what it means.
Right.
but
It's
check this
almost like
out. Check
gematrians, no
check
Go ahead, work. Go ahead, my fault.
but check this out real quick too. 360, what that equals? 9.
Yeah, 9.
180. Even half of that equals 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything goes back to the divine nine, bro.
Yeah,
The
9 is
same reason, bro.
it's the last number, you know what I mean? It's like it's literally the omega, you know what I mean? Zero is not really considered
hmm
a number. So when you talk about computer language, you know, when you're talking about what's that, what they call it, binary codes and all that, you know, it's always really zeros, ones, but now they've added to 9, but they don't go more than 9, you know, you just add on numbers to it, you know. So 9 is definitely that, like the final, you know, stage, if you could say, I guess, you know, even in supreme mathematics, 9 is significant, you know.
hmm That 9, boy. Yeah, we
Yeah,
thought about 0 one day too.
9 is born.
0.
Zero actually was, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if in China, when like one of these weird shit I saw was zero was actually equated into their system. Like zero is really a number. If you check a tape measure and you start within zero and get to one, there's still numbers in between there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which
0 is the beginning, is the start of something or the end of something. It shows the beginning and the end.
yeah, you're right.
Like 0 starts it
Yep, yep.
into the single digits, 10 ends the single digits and starts the double digits. You know, that you get to 20, it ends the tens and you go into the 20. So 0, for a long time they called it a placeholder, but I mean, even in, and what is it called? Um, it's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. Like the computer code 0 has a significance, either in computer code. Forgot the name of it. It's on the tip of my fucking tongue.
Kind of like when I said binary is like something with, you know,
The binary, like in binary code,
yeah, I got
0
that
has a
word.
significance in it. Yeah. Mhm.
It's funny though, but yeah, you're right, 100%. But I like when Gary just came in and added the two triangles because I really never seen. You see when he said people don't see it. Yeah, I understand that because it takes a discussion to bring certain things out, right? Good think tanks, and then people pass it on, and then people applying the scientific, you know, experiments that people put together because that's what life is all an experiment. You're just trying to figure it out, and you're going through a struggle or going through a tribulation, and then coming out of it unscathed, or even coming out of it still good and able to stand on 2 feet and be healthy and live on. I want to know the tricks. I want to know what you did because you know what I mean. Not because I didn't go through it, but just in case. You know, you never know. Like prepare. You know, in times of peace, prepare for war. If that makes sense.
You know what's crazy, man? I be talking to y'all, and y'all be bringing up like different titles of shows I did in the past. Like even when you said life is an experience, not even the story, bro.
You know, it's just the semantics. You know, it's all the same message, though. At the end of the day, you know, it's
Yeah.
rooted. It's rooted in us. How you doing today, Gary? Man, what you drinking? Coffee right now? We got Cafe Bustelo going on. What we doing?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm listen. I'm taking in. I'm taking in the message, right? Because
Yes.
we go by. People don't like the concept. Each one teach one, right? So when you guys are having a conversation, I'm listening. Just so I could take it in. Like you said earlier, sometimes somebody could say something and it won't be new to you. Because it's not new. It may be a revelation, but it's just like a light bulb kicking in.
Yeah.
And when
It
it kicks
resonates.
in, then you can add and add and add and add. That's called building. But people don't want to build like that because they want to be on flat ground, but they don't want to have a foundation to be on flat ground. You know what I mean?
Right. That's a whole fact because that's the problem with people having cognitive dissonance right now. You know, because everything that they thought they knew was right now is coming out to be either debunked or exposed now with this new wave of information and this oversaturation of information and disinformation with misinformation that's what our people are for, because a lot of people don't know how to discern, right? People don't understand how to take it in for what it's worth, and they want to make it what they think it is, right? And they want to see it for what it seems to be rather than what it is, if that makes sense. But at the end of the day, I learned my fault, but but at the end of the day, I learned in the absence of a teacher, you become a teacher, and that always stuck with me. So at any level and all levels, huh?
You have to.
Right, but people
You
don't
have
think
to
like
because you got to
people.
keep the information going, right?
Right. But what I'm saying though, you ever
Like
heard people say
none of us.
y'all lollygagging? You ever heard somebody say y'all lollygagging? I don't like the lollygag. Like
Mhm.
I need to be moving up a step or back a step. Either way it's gonna happen, but I need to do one of those. I can't be sitting here just chopping the shit and it's not productive or worth something to me, right? Where I could use it later on, either a joke that's funny, whatever it might be. It might be anything, but it has to be something that keeps the thought provoking, like you said. You got to bring them light bulbs up in my head. If not, I got to get away from you because those are energy anchors, right? And they know their purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that means you I don't want to say you fear stagnation. You very intently dislike it,
I
right?
hate
Because if
comfortable.
you
I
get
hate
stagnated, you be like, "Yo, what's the hell no, nah, something come through. I don't care what it is. Let me analyze something." Right? You on analyzing mode, right? When you on analyzing mode, you can dissect. You can pick it apart. Okay, that could mean that, or that could mean that, or that could mean that. But once there's idle time, you don't like idle time. You one of those type of people. You need frequent movement, right? Even if it's just thoughts,
yeah.
even if it's just a
I need
word, even if it's
vibrations.
just
I
a
need whatever
sound.
it is. Yeah. I need that to be able to be. Yes, I am like that. I'm like that. I need, like me. I don't feel like I can over go crazy as long as I got one person to talk to. As long as he's a logical person, I feel like, and we can keep a conversation. I'll be good like that because that's all I need is to keep my mind running. But I had something to say when what you said. Oh man, you had a good point too, man. But yeah, I'm listening. My fault. I'll get it. It'll come back to me. But yeah, I need people around
No,
me to.
absolutely. No, that's the thing, right? Sometimes, even when you in the lab, right? When you in the lab, you trying to hit you trying to hit a song, right? Or something just you hit a thump. You can just, all right, that thump meant A, B, and C, right? Even if it don't make sense to you, it just give you the opportunity to analyze, right? Like, oh shit, I could turn that into a music note. Thump, 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 right? And then you could just play with it for a while, right? And then when you do that, it just have you in constant thinking mode instead of just idolization, because you just need that time to just pick something apart. But you just analytical like that. You don't have that stagnated mind to where, oh nah, I understand what that means. I don't have to dissect it as good. Nah, you wanna analyze everything so you can get better understanding. You
Right.
don't stagnate yourself like that. You progress.
I
Hey,
try.
real
We all
quick. Hey, real quick. I just want to show Stoic the improvement I made to this video real quick. Shout out to K.
Stoic,
Y'all
man.
gotta pay attention because there's a quick cameo in this, so pay attention.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
Shout out to my nine. What up, Stoic? You see him in his little robe.
I want
to go clip his ass.
Man, I want one of them for me. Where you been? You know what I mean? Let me get one of them joints.
I got you, bro. I got you. Right now, I made that. I'm about to make that a clip like I did Commanders. I'm about to, bro, that beat with him saying like his voice be riding that beat for some reason. I'm gonna make that just a plain song. I'm gonna leave that part for his money, because I started something a couple months ago. The top donators, I'm gonna make them their own little video, when they donate. But I'm making a fucking song out of that because I got some more clips like I did Commanders. But yeah, that shit hot. I like that.
Yeah, nice. Real quick, it says early meaning in the 1860s, lollygag had more of a racy connotation, often referring to flirting or engaging in lovemaking, sometimes spelled lallygag. Yeah, we do that because like even when we say we jonesing, right? That was something back in the days that they used to use when we that kind of connotation to it. You know what I mean? We're like, yeah, I'm about to go Jones with Shorty. You know what I mean? Y'all never said that or never use it?
Oh, absolutely.
That might be that's New York slang. That's New York slang.
It probably is. It's like dead ass. Y'all niggas don't really say dead ass. We say dead ass for everything.
Yeah, we don't say it all the time, but we say dead ass.
Hey Gary, I'm not lying though. I'm dead ass.
No,
you like that? No, but real quick, I wanted to say something Gary said. And I caught my memory back from what I was going to tell you when you said that. But you was talking about overanalyzing everything and being in the moment, engaged, right? And I this is how I try to see, right? You ever been in a moment, in a situation in your life where everything slowed down, like you didn't even understand it?
Yes, sir.
Real, whether it's life threatening, fight or flight mode, whatever it might have been, just where you got that one-on-one moment and the universe really slows down for you. Like things are moving where you can see it coming in real time, but it's still like, you know what I mean? On -1x speed type shit. I try to put myself mentally, right? I try to, so when somebody's like, say my daughter, daddy, when the moment she says daddy, something in my mind when I'm conscious, when I'm engaged, because I'm still human, right? I still get caught up in my ish ways. I do dumb shit too. We make mistakes, but at me trying to be a better person than yesterday, when I do get in those moments, I listen. Like when I listen for these things, they call you. When somebody grabs your attention, all these things for that in that time of day have a meaning, right? Whether you get mad, whatever it is, but if you sit there and you take it in like a fight or flight mode, and you stop time real quick, it kind of sound crazy, but you analyze that shit for what it is. I'm telling you, it's better for me to be able to be. It's more easier for me to articulate. Because I told you I'm an empath and I can feel when things are like I could see it in people, and they don't want to say it, but I could read through them. I'm real good at reading between lines. I got caught by an undercover cop in New York in like '96, and that's the first thing he said: "You dumb motherfucker, you don't know how to read between the lines," because it was Mark Money, and I didn't realize what he meant. And then when he said that, it always stuck in my head to this day. And I'm one of those dudes. I could create a conspiracy because I just be digging. I'm no funny shit, but you know what I mean? Like I gotta get to the root. You know what I mean? I want Occam's razor. You feel me?
No, absolutely right. That's crazy because me and Word were like not exactly but we had a conversation earlier, right? We used to talk about reaction and responding, right? People when people react, I put it to somebody just hearing, right? Because you reacted to a thing like how you said when your child says dad, you already like, okay, what's wrong? Like, hey, what? Oh, okay. Now you got to catch yourself. Like, okay, yeah, baby, or yeah, son, or yeah, daughter, what's going on, right? But once you hear that, you on alert. Like, you ever hear like when the dog perks his ear up when it hears your voice, like, what happened? What? Right? It's on reaction mode. But when you respond and you sit there, you're calm, you analyze, you dissecting what's being said around you. So then you can clearly speak whatever it is that you was listening to and give a definitive answer. And that's pretty much what you just said. So, I try to tell words. Sometimes we be having conversations, and then it comes right back into into our conversations. Whether it's a day, a half an hour, a week later, and I like, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Word, like everything we talking about is going to display itself soon as we pay attention. And now we're paying attention. Oh, we did talk about that, right? Yeah, all right. And that's the thing, right? It's not. People might say it's critical thinking. It's just thinking nonetheless. You know what I mean?
Right. See, there's a thing, right, when you're trying to just go ahead, my fault.
No, I was about to say Frankie was just talking about that.
Yeah,
he was just talking about that. I said it's all frequency, man.
So
I mean, once you match the frequency of somebody else,
we were in the right lane when we all bring it up. When something came across to you early in the day and you come into it again later on, many hours later, or whatever weeks, and that means something. That word or whatever it is, a joke, anything in there, something means something to you, and you got to catch it. Like I said, you could hear two people arguing, and the only thing you catch is a couple words. Those words mean something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why, but that's just how I feel it goes sometimes. Like, everything that catches your attention, right, which is very important, right, which is highly praised upon right now, which is the economy of the world right now, right? Anything that catches your attention is meant for you to either be a good or a bad thing, right? I don't know what it is, whether you consider it good or bad, positive or negative, right? Mm-hmm. So when my daughter said, "Daddy," when anybody says my name, I take it like my phone ringing, right? And I answer the phone accordingly. I don't just say the same thing I would say to my mom if it's a bill collector calling. You feel me?
Right.
I kind of put in that, if that makes sense, in that kind of analogy. Like, I know by the setting. See, I was gonna say this too. The setting and the mood is so key, right? Because somebody's not gonna tell you about their parents going through a situation and they're passing away, and you're in a bar, unless it's like when you're high school, but there's always a mood in the setting, right? You're not gonna hear bad news in a place like a fucking comedy show or circus. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything has this setting, bro, and it's a soundtrack to life. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're trying to put the message together, everything has to be like alchemy, man. It's like, because people won't get it, even if you put it on a plate, I'm telling
you. Very well said. Very well said. Sometimes you get a confirmation. Like for me, if we talk about something and then it comes back later, it's a confirmation. You on the right set, you on the right mind, you on the right mind frame, on a mind state. That's what word talk about, mind frames and state. So anytime that occurs, it's like, yo, I'm on point. The confirmation just hit through, right? Because somebody else just said the same thing that I just said, maybe in a different way, but the moral is confirming that we're on the same page. So, whatever you're thinking about, all right, that means something to you, right? But that's when people get worried, like, oh my God, we on the same wavelength. Whoa, my God, no, it's confirmation that your mind is where it needs to be at that particular time, whether you helping, hurting, or whatever it is. Your mind is at that time frame where it's like, yo, you on point, keep going, like, don't stop, keep analyzing, keep talking, keep thinking, or whatever it is, right? That's why for you, Frankie, is you really live by the idle mind is like the wrong playground for the wrong entity, whatever it is that you're trying to avoid, right? So now you got to make sure you ain't giving it no room to come set up shop in your mind. You know what I mean? That's what you do, and it's understandable.
You have to, man, because if you don't use your mind, somebody else will.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing too that we have to realize, my full word for rambling, bro. I just feel like I'm on my shit right now, so
go ahead, bro.
I'm chilling,
bro.
But yo,
bro, y'all work out, bro.
Yeah, I'm just practicing how to be a host. You know what I mean? I might do this shit one day.
I tell y'all, man, like my people, y'all feel free to come over. I was just telling Stoic that earlier. Like, I don't mind, especially conversations like this shit. You can, we link up and let me know if you want to talk about something. You can host it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I meant with the shapes and that we kind of went through it, on like face level, surface level, but it was just something that was there. But I also wanted to get on to being able to distinguish what's real and what's true. Right? Because you see, there's so many forms of reality now, right? You got virtual reality, you got augmented reality, whatever, you know what I mean? But the truth is the truth. You feel me? And that's what we have to be careful with. People saying, you don't understand reality. You don't know what's the real. You don't understand real. But real could be manipulated. Real could be tampered, tainted, right? The truth can only be slandered.
Yeah, I agree with that. And that's funny because we were just talking about that the other day, right? You know, people, I think people don't have the realization that there's a difference between a truth and the truth. Your truth and the truth, right? They don't have a distinction, right? Because everybody just think a truth is a truth. Some people might even say a truth is a fact. But I'm telling people, no, every truth is not a fact. It'll be a fact for you. That's why it's your truth. You see what I'm saying? But everybody has that distinction that a truth is not the truth, right? Not everybody understands that because they don't have they don't have that understanding of the realization and levels of certain things, and our truth is one. Well, truth is one of them.
You know what, Gary? Though we're living in a time now where even the most wisest, hippest man, like if you're in this modern era and Western civilization, you're eventually gonna get caught in this shit. In something. In something. Just like you can't be a perfect Christian. It's impossible. Because for you not, you know what I mean? It's just like, and I don't say it's impossible, I take that back. I'm sorry. But for me, in my opinion, everybody sins. I don't care who you are, man. If you bleed blood and you breathe air, you sin. I don't mean because of that. I mean because you're human. And we're all learning this shit. Nobody came here on this planet knowing it. You know what I'm saying? We were all force fed into knowing what we know. The words that we're learning and losing is all constructs of somebody else's mind. And it's been going on for a long time. So even your emotions might not even be yours. You know, you might be triggered off of somebody else telling you a sad ass story and now this little fucking violin is in the background making you feel heart torn.
Yeah. Because like you said, there's no way of being perfect, right? Like some people don't agree with the idea of born into sin, right? Because even a baby might do something that's incorrect. So but as long as you strive for it, when you striving to be perfect, like you striving to reach for the stars, some things ain't attainable, but if you make the attempt, you will do less of a thing that's a negative concept, right? So that's what I tell people about being, it's like when people be religious, right? I'm telling people stop being religious, be spiritual. People they can't understand the two differences, right? Because they program that religious is spiritual instead of it being a whole different entity, right? Like if you say you got Christ-like energy, right? That don't mean you're a Christian, right? It just means you could dissect all of the religious attributes, right? Whether it's Islam, Buddhist, or whatever it is, you can dissect it. Why? Because Christ could evaluate all things, and it don't put you in the box as word would say. It just put you outside of the 360. It might get you in the 450 or 720.
Gary, when you say Christ-like, that makes me have like a little problem because not everybody believes in Christ, my nigga. So I'm not saying like they be in or out the box if they don't, but I'm just saying that there's some people who don't even have the same. They don't even believe in your God. But they'll tell you that my God, they'll say they believe in God, just not the same guy as you, And Stoic, I got you real quick. He says sin is only bad if it causes harm, in my opinion. So I don't sin in that regards. I neglect myself sometimes, and that's a sin I'm willing to take accountability for. That's what we all do. But there's ways of being physically entrapped, right? You might be mentally sound and spiritually sound, but these physical games they play now, the devil's playground is crazy, man. And just a picture flashing before your screen has a million words. So you don't even really know what the information is being processed in your mind is doing it, like subconsciously, right? You feel me? Like they just could be flashing one little image at 1,000 millipedes per second, and you don't really see it, but you see it. But those who can see it, right? Because it's always hidden in plain sight. So if you know, you know. But at the end of the day, like them shits are meant to do that. They do it. They program us with television and TV and commercials, and it's not hard for them to do, But they can make you sick by impulse,
And real quick, to go back to what you were saying, when you were saying truth and reality, like even with words in general, people understand the definition but don't understand the application of the word. And I think that's where a lot of people fall short is they like even when you say truth, that's it boils down to what's accepted, bro. At the end of the day, I mean, we can. If you look at the definition,
Yeah, but there's certain
truth.
things that you say that's not doesn't apply to. Like if I tell you the truth is that if you put your hand over that fire, you're gonna get burnt. You can say a million ways that is not true, but at the end of the day, when you put your hand over that fire, the truth will be shown.
And you get burnt, and you accept it. So even like I'm saying, even the application of how people accept things. Some people have to accept things, but is it true for someone who never put their hand over the fire that they get burnt?
It doesn't matter. It's already there. It's a fact. So it's not opinion.
Is the fact that you will get burnt. I agree 100%. But a person's truth is this: if I accept the fact that I'm never gonna put my hand over the fire to get burnt, so it'll never burn me.
I understand that part, but that's within itself, But I'm saying that the whole and on the outer level, like everything else, it doesn't matter what you do. No one's putting their hand over fire, not getting burnt. Period. You know what I mean?
Right, and not getting burnt. Right, and that's what I'm saying. It's simply the application.
Which I agree on too. I agree with that. Yeah, because it's a mindset. Yeah, you're right.
And that's why I was having a discussion with somebody about fact and truth. Right, facts are based upon information. Right. So we know it's a fact. If you put your hand over that fire, it'll get burned. But if someone never did it and said, well, fire never burned me because I never that's their truth. It's their truth. Right. They never been burnt by fire, so they don't think it's hot.
Yeah.
But it's a fact if they touch that shit, their ass go, you know what I'm saying?
I understand that their mind doesn't, well, then that goes into cognitive dissonance, like your mind can say,
exactly.
No way in the world I'm going to think that, no, you can't tell me this. No, I don't. I'm right. I'm wrong and strong. I'm good. And Gary, real quick, I meant no disrespect when I said it to you, my brother. Like I'm wholeheartedly believe in the Most High. I don't know what it is, where it is, how it is, but I most heartedly believe in the Most High. I just don't know about the other stuff after it. Respectfully.
Oh no. It's all good. It's all good because even it's not even like. Right, for a Christian, they understand that Jesus Christ is Jesus Christ, right? They may not understand that Jesus is a Christ, not the Christ. It's just going back to what we were just talking about, right?
Like even the word Messiah, there was many Messiahs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want to bring it back. I know what you mean, but I just wanted to know. I didn't want you to think I was cutting you off for being just by saying that.
No, absolutely not. No, but that's what an open. But that's like for me that makes sense, right? Because why? Because it's a Christ-like thing, right? Like you can understand. Like I can understand. I understand an atheist better than I understand some religious people, right? Because why? Because the Christ-like energy it allows you to dissect certain things from a certain concept. Okay, I can understand that you don't believe that that exists because A, B, and C, right? And if somebody tells me about a Christian, right, I can understand that. Why? Because it's the energy of Christ that's still the Christ energy is still existing around certain things and people. So okay, I can relate to you because because of my understanding of what Jesus Christ would do instead of just Krishna. The energy still flows and it is still connection wherever it is, even if it's an atheist. Like I said, there's an energy there. It don't have to make sense for everybody. I don't have to agree with it, but it can make sense for them. So I can rock with that, right? It's like a to agree to disagree type scenario, right? I understand what you're saying. I just disagree with what you're talking about. Why? Because I have an understanding of where you're coming from. I just need you to I need you to say it so it could register, and then I could say, you know what, I totally understand, but I don't rock with this because whatever my answer is, I hope you can understand it, right? And I think when you agree to disagree, it leaves out the animosity of emotional debating instead of actual conversation, right? When you have a regular conversation and you agree or disagree, it's a nice, smooth, mellow conversation. But when you debate, it's elevate because you're trying to make sure your point is right instead of the point being right. It's a difference. But I understand what you're saying.
When I hear debate, I automatically think off with his head, and I just mean that like metaphorically, like that person you're going and that's talking against you, you have to like literally, because when you challenging your points, you have to be like, because you got people listening, right? Not just a one-on-one thing. Like And me, like I said, I leave space to be corrected on everything. Stoic, you're 100% right, man. What you said too, and about being bliss and ignorance, that goes back to what being word saying about them believing not that their hand will get burnt because they feel that in their heart, but it doesn't mean that it changes the truth of the matter. But yeah, you're 100% right, Gary. Though, like I said, I don't want to ramble on. I just lost my train of thought because a Stoic got me thinking right now when he said that, like, you can't sin ignorantly because but I don't know, because I don't even think the way we're living is the way it was probably intended to be. This is the way it turns out to be through evolution, I guess, right? Or through, because if that was the case, God would just make us learning about fire and the will before all this shit, and we would just be good by now. Why wait all this time and have, I understand there's a process to it, right? And you have to if there is a process, if the Most High does have a way of doing teaching, then that's probably the way he would want to go about it. But to save a lot of time and a lot of just misery and chaos, right? Because people shouldn't have to live through certain things they live through. People stay in the same neighborhood for 70 years and don't leave that same 10-mile radius. And, because they feel like life is everywhere else is just bad because of the fear mongering and the news. And so it's kind of like a fucked up place to live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel like the whole world is out there to get you. So you don't want to even go to Walmart with your kids because you're scared something's going to pop out. But you know what I mean? That's just the way the world is.
And that's why I like that statement. You can sin ignorantly, ignorant people, that's not a bad term. That's just
but if killing a man is a sin word and you have to self-defense yourself, it's still killing a man.
But see, a sin is just missing the mark. So killing a man, I don't think that's missing the mark if you're doing it in defense of self.
Right, but what I'm saying
that's what sin. So like when they say sin, so like when you say sin, like the Hebrew understanding of sin is missing the mark. So it's not just that black or white. It's not black or white. You missing God's intent for you.
Okay.
So God's intent for us is to flourish. So part of flourish is defending self. So if I'm defending myself and take a life, that's not me missing the mark. That's me hitting the mark.
That's a
that makes me hitting the mark. Now, if I do it to just take life, not to preserve life, then I'm missing the mark.
Right.
See, people look at the white and black and not understand the gray, and that's the reality. It's just missing the mark. It's not like
what's the title
about right or wrong. Because I was saying, did I say this on your show, Gary, earlier? Or I might have said it here. Sometimes you have to do the wrong thing to be right, and sometimes you can do the right thing and be wrong. That's
I believe it. As above, so below. As within, so without.
Yeah. King Blackout, stop playing with me. What up, though? King is in the building.
Work out the money, work out the juice. 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 Work out the money, work out the juice.
Hey, shout out to King Blackout. And King Blackout like my edits. Let me show you something I'm working on. So one of my homeboys, because I ain't been editing in a while, and he thought I lost my touch. So now I gotta fuck with him, right? So this is something I'm making for him.
You said don't go in the lab. You can't go in the lab, son. You can't do that. Because guess what? I think I got somebody that's going to steal the lab.
Don't agree? You know what? I guess y'all must have forgot.
It's with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm the word. I'm the one who put in the work.
Yeah, I used to voice props to the boy Sean. He made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. songs.
Who created that?
But wait, there's more. Bastards doubt me, I'm a hustler. Ask about.
Hell no. No, I'm not touching this.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.
Yo, word, you were funny. You were funny. You know fucked up, right? I saw it in there, the clip. You know fucked up, right? Medicine Society. That was hilarious. I don't came with your ass.
You're gonna be so mad when I'm done with that, bro. I ain't even done, bro. That's some shit I threw together in like 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah,
Wait till I'm done with that shit. I ain't even take it to the final program.
You gotta put that scene in a little more. You know you done fucked up, right? That's hilarious.
Bro, he gonna be so fucking mad
right now.
Oh, bro, you ain't see what I did with Sister T? Y'all ain't see what I did with bro. And that's why I'm like, bro, you must have forgot, bro. That shit gonna be hit. That shit gonna hit. I'm telling you. Wait till I'm done. That's just some shit I threw together real quick. I ain't even done it. I'm gonna have some fun with it. Don't tell me what I can't do. We go remember, I'm the god.
Your name is Sinister. You like Sinister from the X-Men. You just like to create shit.
I like the little girl spinning her head like, I know your secret. It's diabolical, bro.
That ain't diabolical. That's teasing. See, people think like when you do things like that, they say it's diabolical. Nah, I'm just teasing you, right? Because I'm just letting you know I can get to that level to where you ain't gonna like whatever I'm thinking about, whether it's good, bad, or different. That's not diabolical. That's just teasing a person, right? You just showing a person I can go anywhere I need to go, whether it's in my right frame of mind, the negative state of mind, wherever it is. You you just don't want to know how deep I can get. That's teasing. I don't even think it's diabolical, but I'm crazy like that a little bit. You know what I mean? That's why, when Frankie was saying something about, overanalyzing, ain't nothing wrong with that, because is many meanings to a thing, right? So you trying to grasp and understand all of them. Even if you can't get all of them, you rather take the majority rules situation.
Yeah.
Like, I got enough to understand the concept instead of just not knowing it at all. So it's all understandable.
The problem with being over analytical is that you miss your mark, like word said. Like you miss, because you're so into it that if the opportunity or the chances always pass you by, because you're so weird trying to dissect it and figure it out. And then by that time it probably be too late sometimes. Well, in my case, a lot of times it's been like that, Salute, Ryder, man. What's up? What's good, Ryder?
And you know what you do? You put the tools in place. Like, I know I'm over analytical. So even what I'm doing right now, bro, this is one of the tools I put in place so I won't be over analytical. I get peer review. So seeing how y'all respond, because that part right there, what you said, that's actually just gonna be a voiceover. I gotta record the part I actually want to put right there. But I'm gonna use that as a voiceover in that part. I told you, bro, I'm just playing with it. What about that phone with him? From the Minister Society. You know you're fucked up now, right?
That's my shit, man. I don't know for what you said. Like, your ass.
Right, is what I'm doing. They gonna be mad. But I'm like, okay, let's go clip to clip. I'm gonna make a movie. It's gonna be like 3 minutes long. Wait till I'm done. It's going up on 9 Eyes Vision. I might turn that back to petty. Y'all bringing my pettiness up. I might have to go back to my petty.
Well, ain't nobody stopping your petty. You just wanted that. He just challenged you. You just wanted to open up that box, right? That's something
like
that we do all the time too.
See, back to the boxing thing. I told you the box square shit, man. That's just
you stop people. Silence is enclosing. It's not like I'm enclosing myself, because I can't allow you to understand everything that I think, or everything I speak, or whatever it is, right? You got to be in a box for a second, and you're the only one that could put you in that said box, right? And it's for your protection and not everybody else's. It's a difference. That's the only time you should be in a box, for your protection, Sometimes, like we having this conversation, right? And everybody may not, they're probably looking at us like, what the hell are these people talking about, right? We just having a conversation for us, but for everybody else, that yo, they tripping, they bugging, they doing this, they doing that, all because they don't have that. They're so enclosed to what's around them, right? Or they in a snow globe situation, right? No matter how you look at it, right? We outside the globe, we looking at them like, oh well, right, okay, well, that's what y'all do on a normal basis. We just watching you, just like how Frankie said, somebody above us watching us doing the same thing. There's levels to this situation. Some people are at the bottom, some people are intermittent, and some people are on top. Right? You just got to find out where you at. That's what information do. It allows you to see where you at with things.
Gary, hold on, bro. Word. Remember, I just told you earlier you was talking about something. I already had it written down. I was looking it up the other day. I wish I could show you my camera and on guard, yo. I swear to God, because I write notes when I talk, like especially when I'm talking, like because I smoke and I begin like I lose my memory. I don't look like I'm crazy, but I swear on everything I love. The next thing I was gonna bring up, or even just start to talk about, like segue into, is levels to conversations and knowing how to approach them, like from 8 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. You got to know how to hold that. You know what I mean? And that shit, you just said it too perfectly. Like, you know what I mean? It's level. And I'm just saying synchronicity is there if you're just looking for it. You know what I mean?
That goes back to the confirmation I was just talking about, right? We just had that conversation.
Exactly. I was talking about that earlier before you came on, Gary. I was just talking about
right?
that.
That's what I'm
swear.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said let me sit back and hear what y'all saying before I chime in.
That is?
Not even
That's
knowing
the
y'all
most
spoke
high.
about it before.
In my opinion, that's the most high showing us that there is. You know what I mean? When shit like that happens and it tickles your like no homo, like when it tickles your brain, if that makes sense, or it just makes you like smile it makes you give you that smile that if your girl sees you, she thinks you cheating on her. Because you're like, what the fuck you smiling at your phone for, nigga? You know what I mean? Like that kind of smile. Like you got an epiphany, you know what I mean? But that's when God shows you, well, I don't want to say God, the most high shows you how he works. You know what I mean? Where he can get 3 people on the same frequency together, and the radio station is blaring just like 3 cars of the traffic light, or 2 cars of the traffic light with the same radio on. You hear it twice. It's amplified.
Right, and that's that term that those some people use, right? But they don't understand it. When 2 or 3 is gathered together, they're not being in the midst. That just means the energy is always supposed to be at that particular time, right? So that's what it is. That's why you can say the Most High. Somebody may say God, somebody may say Allah. We all saying we all saying all the same thing to an extent, even if you think that's a miniature God or a first level God or whatever it is. You saying that the energy is in the same room, in the same place at the same time. That's the confirmation that people would look for. And when it happens, they get so scared. I'm not scared of confirmation. I'm scared of not knowing. It's a difference.
You know what I do, Gary? When we go in situations like this and I start seeing it, I realize patterns, like where was saying, I told him earlier, the sequences. I write down I wrote something down right now, right? And this is just an experiment between myself. And within the next 6 to 7 minutes, I want to see if anywhere even close to what I wrote down, conversation starts to spear that way, right? But I kind of want to talk about it too because I want to ask word. But I just want to see if that my experiment worked. But yeah, yo, Stoic, you're right about
one way or another.
You know why? This is what happened, right? Stoic wrote spider senses, right? And in my mind, the first thing I caught was magnetite, right? And I wanted to ask word about magnetite. I said, there's no way in hell this conversation is going to lead to magnetite, but it already did because Stoic put spider senses into it. And when I say magnetite, I mean that's what's inside bird. We all have it inside our brain, on our heads, and our brain, right? It's what it's a navigational system, right? Like, and that's how birds know to fly south for the winter, and they already know how to do it. They're programmed at young, like their mind is already on a glay line, if that makes sense, some kind of electromagnetic field, whatever it is, whatever it might be. I don't know really too much. I'm not a scientist, but so when you say spider senses, that's like, that all got to do with intuition, right? But you getting the message, that's like you're getting that notification from somewhere, right? When you get like a gut hunch, right? Something hit you and told you that. You didn't just thinking about that. You feel me? Something had to interrupt your thoughts and hit you, like it's almost like kicking your shin bone, like nigga, you missed it. You know what I mean? You don't see this, you feel me? But that's coming from the magnetite brain, right? That's what I feel. And I feel like everything is electromagnetic, right? The men are electro. Is it that way? No, the women are electro and the men are magnetic. I think it's the other way. But yeah, at the end of the day, though, I feel like magnetite in our brain, right? Because we have iron in our heart. In the middle of your heart, there's iron. Your blood is iron. So a lot of that shit, electricity really affects us without us really understanding the levels of it. Like you could be sleeping next to a fucking a power line and not realize the effects of that shit because your body's You know, you're a conductor and you're both of those. You know, I don't want to. I'm gonna talk like a regular. You're both of those. You know what I mean? I hate when my girl talks to me. She's like, you know, the thingy. I hate when the thingy. I'm like, what the fuck is a thingy?
that's a word they can't. That's a word
That's
that's made
what
up when they
everybody
can't
would
get
use
the
when they don't know
actual
what to
word.
say. The vocabulary shuts off and they say thingy.
What's the
It's like,
thingy?
it's like a
You know the
pause.
thingy?
You had a brain fart. They stoic. I'm a very wise man, but I just don't know nothing. You know what I mean? And a wise man will always tell you he don't know nothing. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I just like to think I
Catch it
know.
to
And then
understand.
and then when I'm like around word, you kind of want to like fucking, rough. You want to like peacock, no homo. You know what I mean? You kind of want to like flourish and like well, word always talking up here. Let me get the stage for a little bit, my brother.
Yeah,
Word, you know what I mean?
let me
I've been to word
let
for
me
man
tap into
season.
the source.
Yeah, and exactly. This is what I mean. And I told her this is his voice, no homo. The low key, like he's a genius, right? And I say this because there's times where there's nothing on YouTube, right? Oh, I'm just like put my son in bed and I put on the word and I turn the screen on. And I don't begin, sometimes you get like, oh, what the fuck they talking about? Oh, this shit's boring, or you want to change it, but you don't want to wake your son up. And you know what I mean? Because if you see the phone light, it's over. So but this I ain't gonna lie, this is just like some personal shit, but I'm just like, I even thought to myself about it, like, man, that's crazy. You listen to this whole man, but I never met you none, but I just listen to your conversations. Like I know you personally and shit. I kind of know where you're gonna go with it sometimes too, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. But yeah.
It do. It
Perfect
be
sense.
That shit,
it be
that's don't
locked
think I'm
in.
like a stand though, I want you to see me like different. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
bro.
I'm
That shit,
joking,
I
I'm
don't
joking.
think like that. Nah, I
I'm
don't,
joking.
bro. I don't even. Bro,
Hey yo,
nah.
listen to me.
Trust
I
me,
have
bro. I
dark
didn't.
humor. I'm very, me where I'm very like
Yeah.
I be trolling sometimes, but I'm not trolling. I don't call it trolling. I just call it, what it was before it was trolling.
I didn't have stands my whole life, bro. Like, trust me, I know the difference, bro. I
Yeah,
know
but
when
nah, I
I'm
just love great
yeah.
minds, think of like and the energy, you attract. Some people don't even gotta think about it. And when they turn on YouTube, the first thing that pops up is the word, and that was meant for your eyes to see that. You might skip it and go down and check what else is on, but you better realize that shit's the word is the word, and first came the word. You heard?
I
Don't clip
appreciate
that.
that,
Don't
bro.
clip that. Don't clip that, my nigga. Don't clip that.
Oh no, that's quick.
It's too
I'm
late.
doing that.
You already
I'm
got it.
putting that.
That's
I'm
why I was
putting that
not
in
trying
that
to say
video
nothing.
too,
I'm like,
bro.
I'm out here. I'm trying to do whatever it takes, Gary. I'm trying to get me one too, baby.
yeah, like this. Every
I'm
time you
dropping
say something that's on
bombs.
point,
I'm dropping
clipping it. This
punchlines. I need one,
motherfucker.
baby.
Word. See, word. One of them people, right? He want to put a case on you of your intellect, right? So anytime you say something that's on point, that motherfucker clipping it. Like, God
You know
damn,
what
let
it
me
is,
shut
bro?
the hell up. You know what I
Quiet. When he's
mean?
quiet, he's really psychoanalyzing the most. Even if he's saying, "Yo, I'm gonna do
Mhm.
something," quick, and he's just listening.
Look, y'all take over. Nah, you think you
That's
slick?
his
You think you
food.
slick, homie?
That's his whole purpose, basically. Right? He can say it talk for an hour and a half, but that's not what he really wants. He really wants to get inside the minds of, what I mean, of the the mystery in the mind, because everybody has a mystery. Everybody has a great story. Everybody has a purpose. Word is the one that wants to find. He wants to get inside and open Pandora's box, if you want to say.
Look, yeah, he talk about don't be in the box, but you want to break boxes open. Like he kills me with that, right? Nah, you can't put me in a box, but what you want to break somebody else's boxes wide open? Like you straight be tripping, word. But you can't tell word none.
Hey,
He'll start
Gary,
laugh. He got that little sinister laugh.
Gary, the book or the word knows the book better than me. Was it first Let There Be Light, or was it the word first came the word?
First, it was the word, and the word
Thank
was good, and the word was God. Hey, I've been waiting to say this for the last 15 minutes, but you just. But look,
My
that's the funny
fault.
thing.
My fault.
No. Cause check this out.
No. See,
It was
that's
like
that's what
y'all.
word be doing. Nope, it ain't you.
Look, y'all.
It ain't you, Frankie. It's
Look,
not you at all.
y'all started the conversation. We was talking about boxes, and what I wanted to say is, like, I always say I'm outside the box, but that box contains different aspects of me, and just the concept of Pandora's box. When you open that box, then you allow the different aspects of you out and experience the world, like what Gary was saying. People put themselves in the box to protect, themselves. For me, I'm outside the box, and the stuff I want to protect is in the box. But it's not to protect me; it's more or less to protect the world. So when I open my box, then I kind of expose myself to
Well, let
people.
me ask you
Even
this.
doing this,
Go ahead.
Get
even
him, Frankie.
doing this,
Get him.
Even doing this,
no
there's
question.
aspects of even this can be detrimental to someone. Me exposing light. Because it depends how people receive or perceive the light. It can be good or bad, but I know my intentions are good. But like we was talking about the truth earlier, how people it's hard to accept it. So even exposing your light to other people or those things in the box, exposing it to other people, it can be harmful or helpful. So I'm even cautious with that. The way I, even deliver information, I don't give it too quick and too fast. You don't want to overload
Get
the
him,
circuit.
Frankie got a question. I'm gonna let him go
Yeah, I
at
just
it.
want to say because we came to an agreement before, right? We all agreed that there's three things going at one time while you outside, right? There's you, your personal life, right? We all wear 3 masks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean, for you to say that you're not in the box, and I'm only just saying this out, me just thinking like trying to just put something out there. But at one point, you're gonna be a pawn. You're not always a chess, not always a king in the game, right? It's 3 levels, right? And you got your personal self, you got you got your family, intermediate family, right? And then you got your peers and your acquaintances that you meet. You're never the same with all of them, are you? I mean, there are people that can be. I'm not saying you're not, but are you?
No. It's
So,
similarities, but never the same. I
and then
can't
it's
be the same with everybody. I can't
like,
be the same with y'all too. I interact with y'all like differently. Everybody I encounter, I act with them
right, but
accordingly.
this is the thing though. I could say that you cheating because you're a life coach and you understand when you hear certain words and keywords, it already comes into you like a pattern you heard before. So you can diagnose it or you can see where it's going by the way they just let them talk and they'll hang themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I think anybody could do this, right? Like you just gotta have the understanding of a thing. This is why I word hate when I say this, right? Like I tell word like you understand you could be a psychologist without the degree, right? The world just make you they just give you that piece of paper to become a
Yeah.
psychologist.
Got more
Like
experience.
people are like
Facts.
but you can be smarter than that person. Why? Because you have more situations, right? Like so I think it's easy to be a sociologist, right? Sociology is just something you just study in society. What you need a degree for that for, right? They just want to be in your business, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't need you in my business, so I can have this conversation and not be fact well not factual. I don't have to be have the status of a psychologist. I don't have to have the status of a sociologist, right? Why? Because the world say I'm not that, but you can be that without that piece of paper, right? Your studying could get you to places that the world may not agree with, but it's not for the world to decipher if you are what you are. It's up to you to understand who you are. It's a difference, right? But as long as you let society and the world get into your situation, they'll put you in that said box. That's why I'm saying, like, you don't do, in order for you not to be in that box, you gotta think through it and not in it, if
But
that
at the end
makes
of
any
the day,
sense.
Gary, at the end of the day, though, you can think out the box, but you're not going to live out the box. I don't care who you are on the side of the world right now where we at. You're living in the box. You can think out the box, but to live in it is something totally different, right? To be to
Mm-hmm.
be an opposer or to have a different, like a objectiveness or whatever, like a different mindset, and don't go with the norm or whatever the social is. Like you don't deal with all. That's
Yeah.
cool. Right? What I'm saying to not have to get a job and have somebody tell you, yo, go clean this shit up when you didn't really want to and you're about to get out in 5 minutes. That all happens to us, right? That's part of the box.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I mean? To be in a job in the back of a warehouse for 9 hours straight on your feet and third shift just to come home and have some chick, you know what I mean, telling you what you don't do and how you don't do it good. Like that's the life that that's you're in the box. You know what I mean? Somewhere down the road, you're gonna end up being in this norm that these people are living in, right? It's hard to get out of it unless you're on the fucking off the grid, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah.
Mindset could be out the box, is what I'm saying. But word is at the end of the day, somewhere down the line, you have to get into this box and play games too.
Yeah, you got to step into the arena some way. We all in the arena
It's
one way
the
or
wolf.
another.
Either he's a wolf in sheep's clothing, or he got to get in the field. You got to get it. You got to get in the mud and wrestle. Like pause.
Yeah.
I agree and I disagree at the
That's
same
fine.
time
That's fine.
because like even like I like what I like the way you described it. Like I said, I agree, but I feel like people can design their own boxes. Like even like you say 9 to 5. No, I'm saying like even like when you say 9 and I slowly, I'm still doing that.
Right.
I got bro, I had a good ass job, bro. I had so many perks and benefits. Just the people I was around, it made that job valuable. It made it worth it going in there every day.
No, I wasn't saying
because the people presented opportunities. But I got tired of working for people, bro. I got tired of all that, so I created my own. Even like with banking, right? There's a way you can create your own bank. I'm doing that. I don't have to borrow from no institute. I can borrow from myself.
Don't follow young Pharaoh's way, please.
No. This is this is it's something. No. See that
alien music.
That ain't for me. But I feel like you can design your own box. So I understand. I agree about living in it because I'm always have to pay taxes, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm always, it's always good. I'm gonna have to play, but I can determine how much I play.
If you pay to live in a box, you're somewhere in the world in a box, there, right? You got to pay rent, mortgage in a box. Your TV's a box. Your monitor a box. Phone,
And at the end of the day, when you go be in a box. But it was something else you said.
Ooh, I wish I started flipping that shit. You better stop doing that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be the next fucking Geraldo Rivera. Stop it.
I'm telling you, bro. No, you need to start.
I'll be out here like Fox 5 with the nose bandage. And I'm telling you, I'll be getting interviews and all that. Don't play with me.
You need to. Bro.
Okay.
I think that'll blow up.
I don't got the patience. I deal with my kid. I got an autistic son. Had my son not been in nonverbal, I think probably I would not be so much concerned, right? I don't want to say it and be like, but
I think that's going to build your patience. I think that's building your patience, though, Frankie.
It is, though, Gary.
Don't sell yourself short. Yeah,
I'm Gary. Every day I'm a person. Every day I'm a new person.
Battery low.
Okay, I hear you.
Battery low.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. Calm down.
Man,
yo, what's that? Viper? What's that? The alarm system?
That's my life alert, bro. I got one of them buttons when the old people fall, they push it, bro.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Y'all thought I was
fall and can't get out.
Shit, bro? Yeah, man.
I didn't know what that was. That shit was up close.
That just scared me. I ain't gonna lie. Why you press that bitch when that deer was out there? You walking out there talking about where you at? I would have been pressing that life alert, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro, man. Because I be walking around with my kids and I be by myself. So if something happened to me, that's what I say, bro. It made me feel comfortable because I still be having them spells I pass out and shit. But I got to take my kids for a walk. I'm not gonna let that stop me. But if something happened, we good. My son just hit the button. I done taught him and trained him and everything, so he already know to hit the button if I can't hit it. But
Stoic said,
that made me forget. I forgot what I was gonna say.
You create your own box. And Stoic said, I'll say you can go outside the box. The thing is, you will soon realize you're just inside another box, which is what I said. It's so true.
Yeah, 360 is always 360 is always going to exist. It's always going to exist, no matter how you view it. Circle, box, two triangles, rectangle, trapezoid. 360 is always going to exist. That's the magic number.
Octagon, right? That shit all adds up to this being enclosed in like.
It's always going to be there.
My fault, Gary. Word had on his mind, and we probably cut him.
I got it. Yeah, come on back, Word. Come on. What we talking about?
It's this like when Gary was saying, like, you don't have to go to these institutions to be educated, and that's 100% fact. But what I do want to tell people, the benefits of those institutions, they give you structure, and through that structure, you get discipline of study. So you don't have to go to the institution to get that. You can apply that yourself. But I would implore people to do that too, even because like I got 2 licensed psychologists that often pick my brain about things, and I feel humbled. Like these people, you know what I'm saying? They got degrees and shit, and they want to know what I think. That shit is humbling.
Yeah, you want to know why? You want to know why? Because you like we just talking about you outside of a thing. You outside of the institution, right? Your brand or your broadness of the situation is not within their understanding. This is why I'm saying you learn more. You learn more out. There's book smarts, there's street smarts, and then there's just smarts, right? The smarts is the combination of all of them. The street smarts is the combination of being smart and in the street. The book smarts is it only levitates you to that book, right? That's why we become great parents, because we don't. There's no book for us to have. You can have some people that don't understand it, but you have to understand as you learn as you go. You become better than the person that's in that book, because it's more to a situation. We might call it overanalyzing, but it makes you smarter because you seeing things from different perspectives. Where you go to the colleges and the university, it's like right there. It's in black and white. It's in right there. Like I was telling you earlier, there's black and white, right? What's black and white? What color comes from black and white? Gray. Some of us can live in the gray area and see both sides of a thing. You understand what I'm saying? And when you can see both sides of a thing, that make you wiser than everybody, because you in the third lane and not only in them first two.
And he when I was young, one of the OGs, he gave me this nickname. He called me It. And I was like, OG, what do it mean? He was like, intelligent thug. And I'm like, those things don't go together. He said, that's what make you so dangerous, young blood. He was like, you got the mind of an intellect, the heart of a soul.
Do that word. Don't do that word. I'm about to say something. Frankie, what happened when you play tag, right? What we running from?
We're running from being it.
Right. We running away from the it, right? We running, like, if we take what Word just said, we running away from the straight intellectual situation. We running away from it. Why? Because we told we ain't supposed to know that. So it's a danger, dude. You don't want to be it. Some people want to be it. You know what I'm saying? Some people please tag me. I ain't even trying to run from it.
You say that, and I think about the clown. It, even that had like a thing, know, where with the red warning. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bon, I hope everything good. My bad. No, I was just saying,
what up, though?
Visible for a while.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? We've been so programmed. This is why they come to you, Word. This is what I'm telling you, right? I don't want to say institutionalized, because you're going to think of prison, right? But when you institutionalize, it's the set program. But when you go outside of the program and they know that you outside of the program, you become the wise man or the wise woman, because you're not thinking from that institutional situation. You see what I'm saying? That's why Frankie, he gets so nervous. I don't want to say he gets nervous. It's like he don't want to have a conversation, because he know he's going to get that institutional answer. He don't want the institution. He want that broadband answer. You see what I'm saying? He want that answer that's out there. Like, I thought about that, and I might sound crazy, because I feel like I'm the only one that think like that sometimes in my own manner. And then when somebody else said, like, I could rock with you because you broadband, you're not institutionalized. If that makes any sense to you.
Hell yeah, that makes sense. It goes to what Word said too, with the template for being able to discern and do due diligence. You know what I mean? You can't just jump into something automatically going with what you like. See me, like, for instance, if I hear anything, if I hear about somebody that's real good, like, people just talk about, I'll just do this randomly. I'll go, this person exposed. I just do it randomly, because someone always got a hater or a critic, right? And then you go and take whatever they say against them, and now you hold them to that fire, right? Because when I meet people, or when I see, everybody's guilty. I don't believe you're innocent ever, right? I just always feel like, because you know what, it makes it easier for me. So what you're doing now is you're proving to me that I'm wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like I said, you're proving me. Yeah, you're proving your innocence, but you're proving to me that I already got a thing in my mind set, because this is the way I'm able to break down the information easier. Because if I go there with an unbiased opinion, what happens is you can be swayed, right? So I try to just go over there with whatever it might be the situation is, I think that's what it is, right, in my mind, and I leave it at that. And then when that person or whatever it is going on, as I get the information, I'm able to take away less. What, maybe this couldn't be, because I put mad variations to everything. You know what I'm saying? Because if you tell me a story, I went down the store, man, this nigga threw an egg at me out the window, shit in my face. I gotta know why. Was you screaming at? What you doing outside? He threw, you know what I mean? Like, I need to know the in betweens, because it's the devil's in the details. You know what I'm
saying?
You want to know
yeah,
why?
But see, that's why you like mysteries. That's why you like mysteries, right?
I love,
because even if there's no, even if there's like I'm gonna use your example. You know where we're from, right? We know people do dumb shit, throw eggs out the window. We ain't gonna know why they did it. You could just be a person walking through the block.
Yeah,
they throw an egg at you. Why? You just because you in the way. I'm in their way. I'm not
Yeah.
in my, I'm not in their way. I'm in their way. You see what I'm saying? Now you got to, well, damn, why would you throw the egg? Huh? This, and this, right? It's not always the mysteries
Trying to find the intent. You're trying to
that
find
will
the
get you
intent.
going.
Right. You're trying to, I'm like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. I'm trying to find the intent or what's the purpose or the reason, even with trying to find
That's it
out
right there.
yeah, the reason or the intent, you're trying to figure it out, but I got caught up in so much things when I was younger, like I was like 13, 12, and I'm the oldest, so I was always older. I was smoking. My aunt's an older time Puerto Rican lady, from Puerto Rico, but she spoke good English. She was well articulated. And she had this book on her shelf. I don't even remember what the name was, but the shit had like pyramids, an alien spaceship, and some other shit on it. And which is basically like all the kind of like folklore that, at that time. But I don't know what it was, but something drew me to that book. Long story short, I never stopped to this day, right? I'm always on the search for information. I'm always trying to figure out. I still highly believe that there's something else out there, more advanced than us. It might just be us and on a different timeline, able to manipulate the future and come back. That's something we've been talking about for years, right? Time traveling. Who knows what's going on with DARPA and all that? These people who spend billions of dollars in blank checks. You know what I mean? Like we're sitting here worrying about water and food coming into fucking Flint, Michigan. And these people are built in zero gravity nuclear reactor type.
That's the distraction of a thing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it's
as
levels.
much as you try to be on point, yeah, it's levels. Right. I agree.
But with every level, there's a new devil.
Every level,
always is. That's what I'm saying. Like people just think it's one, it's many. That's what I was saying the other day. Like people think they fighting a devil. They don't even know they fighting legions, right? They don't understand that concept, right? 70 times 70, right? If you look at it that way, you got to understand that that every time you do something right, there's wrong going to be behind you. That's the balance of life, right? That's why, being born into sin, it's going to happen for each and every one of us. You don't got to like the concept. It's for people. That's just the facts that they want to live by. That's their fact. People may disagree with it, but the reality tells you that a fact is going to be that a majority rule scenario, right? If two of us agree, we're going to say it's a fact, right? Word might say it's a truth, and it'll be a fact. Why? Because the majority rules. The majority makes the fact. The majority makes it an opinion.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
The evidence makes it a fact.
Yeah, well, that's what he's saying.
The majority makes it a truth.
Say it again.
That's why they say if you tell a lie, that's why what was that famous quote by the dude with the little mustache? If you tell a lie, tell a big lie, and continue to tell it, and eventually people will believe it and accept it as the truth.
Yeah.
The truth is the majority rule. Facts are based. Facts don't need no.
So what makes a fact?
He said it's easier to lie to people to convince them that they're being lied to.
It's the evidence. A fact can be observed. 1 plus 1 is 2. You can see that. We can take one finger, another finger, and now we got 2 fingers.
Right.
But a truth can be observed.
What's my man name?
A truth can be observed.
A truth could be subjective. A truth because it depends. It could be subjective. Like some people don't believe in that type of stuff. They don't even live that time, like that lifestyle. So whatever you might think that applies, that shit don't even mean nothing to them. Like it's superficial.
My truth can be observed through my actions. Right? I can say I believe in God and look at my deeds, and some people will accept that, some people won't. But it'll still be true to me.
Right.
So I mean, a truth can be observed, but a fact is don't need no representation. Facts don't need lawyers.
It's a good one is a perfect lie would make the truth seem unbelievable.
Absolutely.
That's what we live in through history, with everything, religion. In my opinion, everything goes with that. It's not saying that they all are lie. I'm just saying that we don't know the truth to nothing. You know what I mean? His story is his story. You know what I mean? Like whoever wins the war,
right?
History.
It's not this story. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I said
my story is a mystery. That's why they call it my story. My story is mystery, but his story is his story. Fuck with that.
Yo, y'all, listen, y'all cooking. I hope everybody catching what's being served out here tonight.
Yeah, fresh lo
every once in a while. every once in a while, this need to be served.
Yeah, I remember
Shout
I
out
first
to the
got on
panel.
panel when I first went on work.
Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. We got the Ozzy in the building. What up, though? I gotta play that video. Hey, Ozzy, real quick, I want you to catch your cameo, bro. Let me let him catch his cameo real quick. You gotta check your cameo out. Pay attention, because it's fast, okay? I couldn't give you that much playtime for the stoic video. But don't worry, I'm gonna do something else with it. I'm gonna do a Mac. Don't worry, I got more coming. Wait, there's more.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
The key word is consistency, right? I thought it'd be so smooth when he be talking this shit. He knew I was gonna make a fucking video out of this goddamn point. That's why he come up here trying to be all Rico Suave. Gotta be smooth with shit. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Bro, I'm gonna turn that shit gonna be hot. That's gonna be the name of it. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Yeah, I'm gonna start showing
Quick
people
question.
crashing out, bro.
Quick question. What's above? I know there's something above critical thinking. What is that called?
You know, the process is, I don't really,
No,
me, it's just
I
different.
couldn't get the word of what's above critical thinking. You know what I mean? Like I was really trying to understand. Like I know it's like we've been talking about levels, so people
Brainstorming
think
is
critical
another word.
thinking.
Brainstorming.
Okay.
Critical thinking.
I mean, I would
Right?
consider that being critical thinking. You're brainstorming, but I wouldn't know anything.
Well, that's brainstorming is the aspect of critical thinking.
Yeah, there you go.
Like
That's that.
it's not really like critical thinking is. I'm not gonna say it's its own lane, but it's different ways you can critically think. It's like different philosophies of critical thinking. Now, if you say one
Mm-hmm.
philosophy is better than the other, then I understand. But it's like really, I can't off the top of my head, I can't think of what's above critical thinking.
Yeah, because for me, under critical is logical, right? Logical thinking, critical thinking. I was trying to see if there's something above critical thinking. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
sometimes it's
if you
not
take
even
the two
being
words,
critical.
right, and you would say extreme. If you say anything else, it would be extreme, and then they have to do something that compares it or correlates with thinking. So if it after critical, it would have to be something more magnified, right? And I would think it would be the word extreme.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it would be
Right.
extreme,
That's
like
what I was
and then
saying.
something with extreme cognitive, you know what I mean, like something like that in those terms, like a scientific word.
But
I think
see,
critical thinking is probably the
I understand what y'all saying, but like every I don't even know how to put it, but like even when it comes into like philosophy, because a lot of it comes out of philosophy. You know, like even
Right.
cognitive thinking. You know, all these are just different philosophies of thinking. But to say one is above another one, I couldn't do that because they all apply differently, and they all apply for different reasons. Like even logical, is logical thinking better than critical thinking? Well, it depends what situation you're in. You know, because
Right.
critical thinking can actually be harmful when logical can be right on point, and vice versa. Okay, I'm gonna
Right.
logically think
You don't have to.
in the area where I need to
Mm-hmm.
critically think. So I try not to weigh things what's best or worse, but there's just different tools to use to uncovering information. So
Yeah, I was just, you know what I mean? Because I know, like, we were speaking about levels, right? All right, for simplistic reasons, right? Logical thinking, everybody does that, right? Some people think that when you're above logic, you critically analyzing. I was trying to see if there's something after critically analyzing or
And
critical
then it's
thinking.
like,
I
and
wouldn't know the
it's even
word.
the apple, like it's even at that when you critically thinking, what we like, even the process of critically thinking, like you're critiquing, right? So like what
Mm-hmm.
Frankie was saying, like he critiques some stuff. That's critical thinking. I need to see the good and the bad of it, and then I can determine which way to go.
Right.
So like even the
Okay.
process of critical thinking, it's like you're taking everything in. Like if you logically think, then you're accepting uh what generally accepted. Like this is logic. Logic tells us that good is bad and bad is good. But
Right.
critical thinking will tell us that sometimes we have to be good to be bad, and sometimes we are being bad when are being good. So
Right.
it's just different processes of it. I guess deeper ways. Like so, if you say like okay levels, you're right. So what's above critical? What is meta something? Fuck,
It'll be
I ain't
You
thinking
know,
off the
semantics.
top
like
of
It'll
my
be
head.
semantics after that because it'll still mean critical thinking. So at the end of the day, like you know what I
Yeah,
mean, like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
yeah, it's just
after
whatever you want to. It's your preference.
it's the way you after critical thinking is just the way you think. It's just a different process,
right.
but it will be it's either going to be a logical form of thinking or it's going to be a critical form of thinking.
Right, because I could say extreme cognitive processing, and that's just a good way to saying critical thinking, you know what I mean?
Like critical
Okay.
thinking was
Cool.
mostly associated to subjective. Logical thinking is mostly objective. So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
Stoic wrote it too. He said after critical thinking is overthinking, is being over analytical,
Okay. No, but that's the thing, right? You want to have understanding and clarity, right? Because if somebody was to say like let's just say somebody came up with a name of after critical thinking, you probably be like, nah, you bugging, you doing too much or whatever, without understanding why somebody think there's something higher than that, right? It might be a new level for somebody if
No, you're
somebody
right.
comes up with that type of thinking. And you like, yo, I always felt that way. I just never had a name for it. You see what I'm saying? Like, wow. You know what I'm saying? That's why,
I know what you
that's the
mean.
problem with wanting to
It's
know
like
everything, right? You want to make sure
Meta,
every T is crossed and every I is dotted.
But Gary, it sucks because in life, I noticed that there's just some things that you're never gonna get the answers to. It sucks, it's tough. Like
Right.
people would
Right.
die and strive and waste the rest of their good time breathing on this earth trying to figure out that simple, not even simple, smart, just that they're trying to figure out this one thing, right? And they just gotta, it's a vice on their life, like sometimes things are not meant to be answered, like God works in mysterious, well, the Most High works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day, right? You can have an answer, you can have an answer, but sometimes, everything is not answerable. That's why there's mysteries in life, right? You're trying to solve the mysteries, you may not get the answer. There's exceptions, but
You
then
hate a
there's
good
mysteries, right?
you
Right
hate a good
answer, wrong answer. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When you got right answer, you got wrong answers, right? Then you got exception to rules, and then you got mysteries, right? It's some things that you just don't know, but people do be trying to kill themselves to get that mystery solved, and
yeah.
sometimes you go
They
to the
get
grave not
they
knowing.
get addicted to it. It's like an attachment to their life, and they got to figure it out. There's internet sleuths. You ever heard
Right.
of internet sleuths? These are people that go online and try to solve cases from their house behind the computer after their old cold cases, and there's a whole bunch. There's a community of them. They're called internet sleuths.
Mm-hmm.
People literally will be attached to the case that happened 35, 40 years ago to somebody they never met or will never meet, and they just they're addicted. And sometimes you might see a person come out and he'll crack the case, just like that lady. There was an Asian lady who died in I don't want to freestyle, but she ended up falling in one of the water towers in the top of the building on the roof in a hotel.
Mm.
An Asian lady, but she was having a schizophrenic attack in the elevator.
oh shit, I seen that on the
So,
a haunted show.
yeah.
Like one of them
And,
shows my wife
and
watches, a haunted show.
yeah, it was a mystery that I even thought because she's talking
Yeah.
to somebody out the elevator. You almost see a hand in the video, kind of like trying to drag
Mm-hmm.
her out the fucking elevator, which is crazy. Right? You see a foot, like a shadow of a foot outside of it while she's talking and screaming, and she presses the button to go up to the roof, and then she somehow mysteriously gets found inside the water tower. But they're saying that the roof, but they found out that she went in there, right? Because they analyzed it. Like you watch the shit on Netflix, they'll tell you how it happened. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I watched that video when it first came out before there was an answer, right? And it killed me because I wanted to know, just like Kanika Jenkins. That shit killed me. You feel me? Once I heard about Black TV and I went down that Kanika Jenkins rabbit hole, I had to know. I wanted to know who took her out. That's just so grimy, you know. There were the friends in on it. Was it the hotel? You know what I mean? Like this shit bothered me. And sometimes it stays inside you subconsciously. It planted the seed, and now that could be turmoil on the side, right? It just needs you to like not thinking straight. It keeps you off balance, basically, you know.
Hey, let me ask you something real quick. Let me ask you something, Frankie. I gotta ask you this because you're my homie. I don't want to just do it. But do you mind if I use you as a test subject real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Shit.
I'll tell you why. Because of the conversation we had earlier about cause and effect. That's all I'm telling you about that conversation we had earlier. But do you think it's possible for something to happen and it can be good now and can be bad later?
Of course. Winning the lottery could be an example. You know what I mean? You get all this money and you don't have no structure. You don't have a template to what to do and investments and all that. You don't know nothing. You're just a street nigga. You hit a scratch ticket for $2 million. Not a whole hood is looking after you. Your parents they told my holding your kids hostage. Like, you know, just example. Like, you know, yeah, there's things that can be good that you don't see it for what it is at the moment, you know. But I only gave you that as an example. I only give that as an example. Like you can get a lot of money and not be ready for it, you know. You can run into an abundance of knowledge, or you can run into the truth and not be ready for it.
Sex. That's my answer. Sex.
Okay,
right?
Okay, guys. Let's see where you're going now. Okay.
That thing, you know, that thing feel right? you know, most men do it. I don't want to get graphical. They get rid of the protection. They do what they do. 5 years down the line, hey, there's a bump on your thing. Hey, what is that? Oh, it's HPV. Oh, I'm not feeling well. What happened? HIV. Yeah, that happens. So absolutely, it could feel good at that time, and then don't feel good after that, right? Because it's the cause and effect of thing. You cause yourself to feel a sensation. The effect is you might get a sensation that you didn't want in the first place, but it happens. Absolutely. Go ahead, Word. Got quiet. You clipping? Word, don't be clipping, man.
Nah. I ain't clipping. I'm still waiting. I'm still running the observation.
Yeah, that's what I think
something.
about cause and effect. Yeah, like yeah, I mean, you know, some people might say that's a little extreme, but that's the you know, health is wealth, right? You got to be careful because that thing might feel right. It may soothe you. It may soothe you, but then it may cause you harm later on down the road. That's just how it goes.
Yo, Word, Gary, real quick, not to cut you off. Word, you said you were gonna pick my brain. I kind of like after I answered, I didn't even. But I want to know if there was more to it. I didn't want to be rude, man. I apologize.
It's not there was more. I just wanted to see how you go articulate your thought. I just want to see how you go articulate
right there. You know what you did right there? And I always look for these. I look for the psychiatrist that holds the paper with the monkey head on it, and he tells me, "What do you see?" Right? Because he knows that there's going to be a percentage of people that are going to say something that's exactly the same or almost similar, and then there's going to be these people that get the fucking, you know, they put this into like I see, you know, I see a Renaissance painting from, you know what I mean, the 1870s, and they make it so beautiful, and it's just really an ink splat, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's just when you pick someone's mind, you know, you want to see how far they can go with their imagination and the construct, right? I guess that's what it was.
Yeah, look, you're a genius. All I did was put a dot on the card.
Right.
The
It's the ink splat.
You're a genius. Explain that. Yeah, word think he's slick. That's why I can't go with him.
I just wanted to hear if you this was the thing. I wanted to hear if you explain duality consciously or subconsciously.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking like I knew the answer because when you say good to bad, but yeah, I mean I didn't. Yeah,
I really wanted to hear if you explain it consciously or
right.
subconsciously, because when you do some things subconsciously, like the way it flowed, you didn't think, you just know. You
That
knew
was
what you were saying.
that was the
You see what
straight.
I'm saying?
That was intuition. Like the answer just came.
Yeah.
You're right. It was an autopilot. You're right.
But the concept was in place. It wasn't thought of. It wasn't incorporated. It was
Right.
it was a
Free. It's
part of
almost
it.
like you're on your feet. Right? Is that what you're trying to say? Like I was kind of like swift with it, like
Hmm.
I'm a quick thinker, quick processor, right? Because when I
Oh,
say that when
Frankie.
Gary, when I tell you earlier, Gary, real quick, last thing, and I'm gonna set up. When I was telling you earlier, like I
Mhm.
kind of try to slow down things like fight or flight mode, right? So I can see things slow down, but in real time still. That's what I mean when I get a conversation or something like that. Like I try to because I'm a fast thinking, sometimes I lose my train of thought or I won't even see it for what it is as you're telling me because I'm over analytic. I'm analyzing what it's gonna be. You feel me? And I'm just not seeing what it is. But that's what it is. My problem is, I'm fast with processing information. If that makes sense, like like words, conversations, and I'm always keen. Like I'm listening for dog whistles. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, that's nice. Listen, I got a question for you, right, Frankie? When you freestyle, is that is that you thinking or is that an intuition? Like
No,
I
that's the
need
same
that.
thing. It's the same thing, man.
That
It's like
Go
good.
ahead. No, because I was wondering how that like like when I something inspires me to write a poem. I'm not thinking about it. There's like it's not even a thought. Words come to me. So I'm asking you because freestyling is poetry. What does that mean? Like what is how do you get that freestyle flow? Is it a thought? Is it intuition? Is it just something that comes to you?
Right.
How does that work for you?
It's a mix of things too, because what puts you in the mood, right? The setting and the mood is what you need, right? Like you could be, because there's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? So you could smoke
Hmm.
too much. You could smoke too much and try to write, and you get writer's block, or you might not. You just be off topic, or it just doesn't. It's not the best of you, right? Or you could be one of those that just locks yourself in, and you got to rip 1,000 pages out of a book before you get the one you like the most. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But it comes to you like it just comes to you like ideas, if that makes sense. And then what you do is
Okay.
you got a vibration, right? You hear the end, the last syllable, right? You're looking for things that sound similar, but you're trying to do it fast in here. So when I'm saying a word like nine, I'm already thinking about spine, time, and behind. Like I'm already thinking 4 or 5 ahead if I can. It don't work all the time, but when I'm writing, I see one thing I learned is the vocabulary is key, and you have to enhance your vocabulary because that's why wars are fought. Because two powerful people run out of vocabulary, can't discuss things no more because there's no more language. It's a barrier now. So they have to fight, a name call, whatever it might be, in all aspects, in all levels. But that's what it is,
Yeah, that's
communication. Because the more words you know and the more ways you know how to say the same word, it becomes easier to understand and to help people. Word, stop doing that word. You better not be this motherfucker conduit on me. I think he running vicariously, man. I'm nervous right now. He's sending the spirit.
no. He's laughing because he that damn lexicon. That's what the hell it is.
No,
Miss
He
that's
a
Iman, what
lexicon.
up, sis?
He think he's slick. Because one time I think I said word is a lexicon. Everybody like, what the hell's a lexicon? I'm like, oh my god.
man.
Like, oh
I,
man.
I love shit like that. Word of the day is a good thing to have. I promise you that. I tell this people all the time when I
Bro,
used to
I
go,
tell people that shit.
man, when I was younger and before phones and all that, I used to go and like say, and it's gonna sound crazy, but this is just a fact. Like when you go shit, sometimes you go read the back of a spray can. While you're sitting there, you read the back of the toilet paper. You just read the random shit in the bathroom sometimes when there's nothing to read, or there's nothing to do. And I just try to
Mhm.
wonder why these words have 9 or 10 letters in them, and what the fuck does it mean that I can't say with 4? You feel me?
Bar soap, it got them extra words and letters. First of all,
Right.
you trying to you focus on it because it's mad small, right? You're like, I
But
can't even
but
see the word, but
it
let me
means
see if I can
something
focus.
similar. It means something to the layman. There's a layman way of putting it, like a layman's term. You know what I mean? But they just the vocabulary is so vast, right? That there's so many ways of. That's why even lawyers, there's double talk, there's legalese. There's a whole nother language that people don't even understand. Like even the etymology of words and why we're using them, we don't even understand that.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes we don't understand that we're putting people in curses by saying things that we think that are helpful or beneficial for them. We put them in a subconscious loop, if you want to say, or it's almost like a stab, you know, because even to be less, right? Some people say bless you, and they don't really understand that it's be less. And sometimes when you take it inside subconsciously, it might mean that, you know.
Yep. That's why I tell people all the time, the biggest lie they tell us is from the schoolyard. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but word will never hurt. That's the biggest lie that's ever been constructed to a child anyway, right? Because you know, people get like nowadays, people don't even understand. People be talking to my kid, or kids be talking to kids, that they turn that into bullying. Don't tell me words don't hurt. Hey, use a greasy little pork chop, or you know, something to that. Like, yo, you don't even understand. Them words could have put somebody towards their demise.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what I like?
It was meaningless. No, it meant something to him. Your intent
Right.
don't trump that person. That don't trump feelings.
But that would change the message because of what they want. What they think you're trying to tell them, and then what you really are telling them sometimes can be misconstrued. So there are people like that,
Absolutely.
right? Narcissists and all that. Like they think that you're telling them, yo, you fucking up, man. You doing wrong. You think that, you know, they won't even understand that. Like it doesn't. The frequency's off. You feel me? It's just off. I always say the word is about language. Right? With us, it's all about communication, man. Even that's why there's so many forms of it for us, right? Being human, right, and evolving, we still have to engage with each other. No one man could just go and just leave alone and not be, and you would just be a madman. Like you have to have another, whatever it is, a person with you and someone to watch your back, whatever it might be. You always need the other one. You need two, right? I mean, one, you're Rambo if you're doing one.
Give me a dog, I'll be all right.
I mean, even that, you still need two though. You got a companion, right? At the end of the day, if you want to play semantics, it's a companion.
Give me a
You ain't gonna have a pet bird. Don't feel the same way, nigga. Your dog is gonna be walking with you. Your bird gonna be sitting in that cage while you out there hunting.
Give me a volleyball, bro. I'll be good.
See, now you're being
I can't deal with Tom. I can't deal with Tom Hanks thinking over there.
Now look. I'm gonna add validity to what you just said, right? You need another person because in Castaway he only had that damn volleyball and his ass went crazy. So I agree with you.
Nah, honestly, back on that though, he made it, and it was because of the volleyball. He would have went crazy. He didn't have it.
His ass was still crazy though.
And you want to know the significance of that? He got casted away from America and he left with his wife Rita Wilson.
You know, I never watched that whole movie. I never watched that whole movie, bro. I think I watched the beginning.
All Tom Hanks movies are great. They coded in a certain kind of frequency, just like Michael Jackson's music. It's like a harmony, a love frequency, you know, harmony frequency. That's why they played them so much. That's why you always will see what's this movie called? I forgot. Forrest Gump. You always see Forrest Gump playing on all stations, Tubi, anything, whatever you want to do is free.
Yeah.
You won't see Dennis the Menace no more. Yeah, my favorite movie, Lieutenant Dan. I always look for those fucking the Lieutenant Dan one.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, he was that movie's classic. You know, you ever watch Tropic Thunder? You never watched Tropic Thunder, man.
That's my shit, bro.
No.
Yo, so Gary, see where I know I can't do it. This joke will be perfect if you watch it. I don't even want to do the joke, but forget it. I can't do it.
Bro, I'm about to watch that after we get off here.
No, but there's a part where Ben Stiller tells you, and it's comedy, but it's truth, right? Ben Stiller tells him in the movie. Yeah. Well, they tell Ben Stiller in the movie, no one ever plays full Riri, you know, because he plays in a movie. His claim to fame is playing a mentally challenged kid in a role in a play, you know, and he felt like he was like a fucking, you know, he felt like he was Brad Pitt or something, you know. And the funny thing is that, you know, if you're looking at in the movies like Rudy, you know, all these movies that we ever seen with a mentally challenged person in the movie, and we know we all feel sympathetic for that person. They're never fully really, you know, like Rain Man, you know, they're like genius, you know, they're like savants. But his movie, he was a straight Riri. So when you watch that shit, you go, yo, man, listen, bro, nobody ever plays a full Riri. Yo, son, that shit was hilarious, bro. It's so
when you think about all those movies, Rain Man, Radio,
they're all savants. You know, they put him in he played the one where you was just like, and then if you see the clip when he did it, because they show like a little flashback to when he did it. That's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you got kids in autism or anything, you don't want that shit make you feel away. I felt the way after now. Like, damn, that's crazy, but it was fucking hilarious. It still is. I'm not gonna lie, it's hilarious. I like dark humor. I'm not one of those, bro. I'm telling you, I'm good with that. I could read shit fast.
Yeah, it's the uniqueness of the situations, right? When you have somebody,
I could find the humor in it, even if it's something like
yeah,
grotesque. I still could find humor in it. It's weird.
I don't care if it's dark, white, brown, purple, orange. As long as it's funny, it's fucking funny to me.
Oh, I thought you were talking about coochie.
damn.
That's a good joke. That was on the fly. All he had to say was those three colors, and on the fly, my mind said, "Yo, he's talking about coochie." See, that's a good joke. You know what I mean? Like I'm fast with it. I don't know.
Hi, Mr. Mod.
Yeah, my fault for the ladies. I apologize. That was good.
No, I'm saying hi because she gets upset if I say hi. Gary ain't say hi.
No,
I'm like, oh no,
I gotta play this, bro. Shout out to D Shep. Remember last night, Commander, when D Shep said he was sending me stuff? I have to play this, bro.
You cut out, come back. We about to shout out that Timu mic.
I don't think I'm on Timu no more.
We hear you now.
He got that.
We hear you now.
I'm on the Yeti.
You flexing, doggy. All right, cool, man.
Yeah, I'm on a Yeti.
And he didn't want to tell you the model and all that because he didn't want to hurt your feelings, but he's just gonna tell you a Yeti. You know what I mean?
I got the Yeti.
Nah,
I don't even know the model. Honestly, I don't even know the model, bro. I know it's the big boy. Bro, why can't I get to my Instagram? Bro, man, D Shep is a fucking
Shout out to D Shep.
I just want to play this one video. I just want to play this one. Then I ain't gonna bother y'all no more with it. Oh, I didn't know these people. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, never mind.
We having word difficulty.
Hey, Stoic is
word
one of the most I know, man. Oh, excuse myself.
Okay, I'm gonna have to show y'all too.
Beast.
Nah, yo, what's funny, Frankie, is he is like he's come. This is his coming out party.
Yeah, his name says it all. You know?
I swear. I told him, I said, Stoic, you may have to change your name because you're coming out of your Stoic attributes sometimes. You got to change your name. He like, nah, I like this name. I'm like, okay, cool.
He can still he put the 9 behind it, so that's just another aspect of his stoicism.
Oh yeah, because he's a 9.
Damn, where's that video? I didn't think it was all the way up here.
Are you and I want to ask you that. I don't mean it to be ignorant, but and it's about the Divine 9 is definitely a fraternity, right? So
yeah.
is that what is that part of this when you say the 9, or is it just
hell no?
Okay,
Yeah,
people confuse it for that. I'm just gonna say it because you guys, I even thought that at one point. I'm like, damn, these niggas no sororities. This nigga, I don't know. Coming out with the stick with the tap dance hat, you know what I mean, flossing. Like
that's why I put that percent behind it.
I got you now. I'm just saying it could be, because I've heard it so much times, and then the Prince Royce, was it Royce Prince Hall? You know what I mean? Like you can go down the rabbit hole with that shit.
Oh my goodness. Is this it? Nope, that's not it.
You sound like like a Sharkeisha doing telemarketing. Like, what you said? Hold on, let me look for that file.
Hold on,
baby. This ain't it, baby. Hold on. Give me one more second, baby. I got you now.
Okay, I found it. Hold on, I found it. Hold on, let me get the power of the 9. Shout out to the 9, man. Shout out to the motherfucking 9.
Oh, I thought you were gonna play the video.
I am. Can you see it?
No.
Y'all can't see this?
Yeah, I see it now. Go ahead. Go ahead, I see it.
My guy, bro, hilarious. This guy tells you the best joke in the world. He's the best.
This dude,
Big Duke.
I don't even know who this is, bro.
It's hilarious, bro. He's on YouTube. He's hilarious, bro. He breaks
one way that you can hear the ocean. Through a shell, he told me. Or a shell, put a shell to you, you can hear the ocean. Yeah. Okay, I'm about to teach you something. Everybody on the internet, everybody who's watching this video, this is something I learned today. something about the woman's anatomy. Watch this right here, baby. Come here. Lay down. Y'all watch this right here. I just learned this today, y'all, so I ain't create this now, but I'm going to share with the people who ain't learned, who ain't seen the video, people talking about them to teach you something. Lay down.
This might not be crazy.
No, ain't nothing crazy. Lay down, baby. On your back. Same way you can get a shell, put it to your ear, and you hit the ocean. Yeah. I'm going to show you how to hit the ocean inside the house. You got to stretch your legs out. Move, change, move. Now, if your woman or anybody you know, your sister, mama, anybody, they don't have more than 3 kids. Did you know that according to a woman's anatomy, after 3 kids, you can lay down, she can lay on her back like this, take your head, move, chance, take your head and lay your head this way with your right ear on her stomach, and you can hear the ocean. But when you turn your head and put your left ear, you can smell it.
Yo, his name is Big Duke, my nigga. He's hilarious.
Oh my god, bro! I gotta go sub to him. Yeah, that shit. When I seen that shit, bro, I was crying.
Hilarious, bro. Hilarious.
Wow.
His dad too. His nigga hilarious. That was funny. I ain't gonna lie. That was hilarious. You see when you learn.
Naomi, what's up, Naomi?
Naomi, what up, though? Shalom, my sister.
Wow, that was hilarious, man. I ain't gonna lie. Those are the shits you do when it's dry air. You know what I mean? Someone just drops it. Like
I just heard it. I just learned it.
He's so convincing because he knows how to set it up. You know, he's using the right words.
Bro, I was really going for like that's true.
He said,
oh
"Put your head to the right, and you can hear the ocean. You turn to your left, and you can smell it."
You can smell it, bro. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Sheer genius. Sheer genius.
Oh my god.
The setup was fucking flawless, bro.
Yeah, the setup was amazing. That was so executed, well executed, beautiful.
And I knew when she said, "You better not be doing nothing stupid," and he just like ignored her. I was like, "This about to be fucked up." Watch. He ain't trying to reassure nothing. He just kept going with the pitch. Like,
there's truth to it. There's truth to it. You know what I mean? The truth is that when you put your ear to shisha, all you really hear is the blood flowing through your ears. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he put her head on her stomach. I think I heard her stomach, you know, grumbling.
Oh shit, Frankie, bro.
She only ate like 2 lunch minutes. She probably ate like a Lunchable or something, you know what I mean? She's starving. Yo, what does CTFU mean? Does that mean what the fuck does that mean?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, right. That's what I thought. I ain't gonna lie to you. See, Gary, you an old nigga too. You and your old nigga vibes. I feel you.
Nah, I just got young people around me.
What does that mean, though? CTFU, not S.
That's what it means.
CTFU means that? I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, that's what it means. It's not the right way. Yeah, crack the fuck up, shut the fuck up, whatever the hell it is. Something to fuck up. Crack the fuck up. Oh yeah, crack.
Okay, so look, to be fair, I played one for the men to laugh at, so I gotta play one for the ladies to laugh at, okay? Yeah, we
don't want you to be cool.
I was like, this is savage, bro. This is fucking savage.
What have you slept with?
I've only slept with you.
Oh my god, are you being serious? Really?
Yeah, I'm serious. Everyone else kept me up all night.
Emotional, damn it! How many people have you slept with?
I've only slept with you.
Oh my god, are you being serious? Really?
Yeah, I'm serious. Everyone else kept me up all night.
Emotional, damn it! How many people have you slept with?
Shit.
That's beautiful writing right there. Like, that's how you know what I mean. You get straight to like that's creativity doing that because it's a real life thing too. You know, like somebody analyzed it. Oh shit.
Damn, I'm analyzing. I'm trying to figure out what you trying to tell him. Hey, what you
telling
telling
her basically that he didn't work her. She's the only one that goes to put her to bed right after they bone. Everybody else had a boning all night. He's saying that the D is whack, you know what I mean? And basically after they bone, they go to sleep. You know, the other niggas had her up all night. That's what she's saying. Just tearing that ass up.
You need to be up all night. Like, what the fuck?
I'm like, wow. right, well, go find them niggas.
You see what I mean, Gary? We be on our old nigga shit. Sometimes there be a lot of overhead shit going
Yeah,
on. Yeah, we gotta watch it. A lot of overhead bars, you know, we gotta watch them shit.
yeah, that's why I'm like, damn. Oh my god. Yeah, y'all do make me feel old. Word always make me feel old.
I feel you old, and I think I'm
Shit,
old.
I'm old.
Oh no, you Gary, you a little older than me. Yeah, yo, my bro, salute, man. Yo, the world was great building with you, Gary. Great building with you. Everyone in chat, blessings.
Absolutely, always a pleasure.
I kidnapped you for 3 hours, bro.
I
3
know,
hours.
man. I'm thank you though, because I kind of was venting. Yo, I'm going through a lot with my family, my mom, and them. So I appreciate that time though. It was really
Oh, for sure, bro.
therapeutic without you even knowing. You see how I kind of set myself up to see. I tested you to see if you accept it, and you accept it. I appreciate that. That's like real camaraderie, you know. Without you knowing I needed help, I asked you, and you still answered. I respect it. You could have been on your own shit talking about some other shit, you know, and just had me, you know. You let me vent. And Gary, thank you for being there too. Give me the ear, man. Appreciate y'all brothers.
Absolutely, absolutely, no problem. Anytime you need it, we here. I'm here for sure.
I just want you to know. I just want you to know I knew, even if you didn't think I knew.
I know you kind of did. I felt that, you know. That's why I kind of was like in my way because I'm like, is this nigga playing chess for me?
That's why I sat back, bro. I sat back.
I noticed that. Let me run the show.
Bro, I already know. Like I interacted with you enough to understand different natures of, and you know, I felt that. That's why I sat back, and then even the back and forth between you and Gary beneficial. That's why I just sat back, bro. But yeah, anytime, brother. You know what I'm saying? This is y'all coming, y'all being over here is therapeutic. Me talking right now. So
nah, that's why it worked out. That's why it worked out because it was sincere. You know, I didn't come up here with some false pretenses, you know, or hidden agenda. I was just kind of like, let me see, because you know what? Sometimes the conversation could have been about something I don't really have no insight on, or something I can't even talk about because I don't know. It doesn't, if you don't. I feel like if I didn't experience it, I can't talk about it. You know, you can't tell somebody how to keep a relationship and them niggas is single. You know what I mean? But yo, salute to that brother, man. They are back, Gary. Them overhead balls is crazy, Gary. I'm telling you, man.
I ain't saying nothing.
Come in like Delta. I'm telling
I
you.
ain't saying nothing.
Keep your carry on. Keep your carry on. Yo, my brothers, yo, you ain't know.
Absolutely. Appreciate you. Yo, that was crazy. Don't say nothing, word. I swear if you say it, you going to hell.
I ain't saying nothing, bro. Man, y'all trying to hit me. I'm not wanted in hell, but I done got spitted out the belly of the hell a couple times. Satan told me, he rebuked me. I was like, damn, you can do that? He was like, yeah, he called 711.
I don't want you. Your whole soul just drifted somewhere. It's in the world of the unknown. You ain't in heaven, you ain't in hell. You just drifting. You wandering aimlessly. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh my god, that was funny. I can't stand you, word. It's your fault, man. All this is your fault.
I ain't doing nothing but me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You want to be Shaggy now? It wasn't me. Okay, I got you.
Bro, I don't try to do nothing that don't need to be done.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Hell is an amusement park. Oh, your kids see. That's even Stoic know it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stoic said hell is an amusement park for you. It ain't nothing but fun and games.
Bro, I wish I could get my whole psychiatrist. Like, it was funny because I looked at 21 and then found out he had a uncle of one of the people I was real cool with.
Oh shit, we going outside, y'all. We going outside.
And well, I had seen him at the party. He looked at me. He was like, he started telling his nephew, like, you know him? Like, this guy that fucked my head for the last 3 years. It took me 3 years to get my mind. It's like
You going too far, word. That's what it's telling you. You're going too far. You falling out of syncrecy. Come back to the light. Come back. Hi, PIA. Word, you gotta come back towards the phone or come back towards the computer. You drifting. Yeah. PIA. Word got us taking naps before 12:30 so we could be up all night. This is all Word's fault.
Hey, Word, though. Hold on, who just popped up? Commander's in the building. I gotta give one of y'all access to my stream, y'all.
What up, Nine?
He said I don't want to. Commander, you here?
No.
Chat, where you at? Chat, Commander's back.
No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, you got to do the what up though.
What up,
Like,
Nine? What up, though?
What up though? Now
It's
stop, because he gonna
Word.
try to clip it. He ain't slick. He come back in. He come back in the house. Yeah, I'm still outside. Lies.
Let
He
me
been
get
clipping
into
all
the
night.
chat. He stays
Stoic,
clipping.
what up, Nine? Stoic, what up, though? What up, Nine? Who else in the chat? You know, I can't see you. I got one good eye.
Okay, I just came up to
PIA,
say
what
this.
up, sis?
Because Word probably wants to go to bed. But you guys get ready for this.
Is
You
a
guys are
premiere?
quiet. No, I'm just kidding. No,
bro.
I'm just kidding.
No,
I was
You got a
kidding.
premiere coming. When it's coming?
Okay, so when you
What day?
asked Frankie about poems or how he does that where he puts things
Yeah.
together, I started thinking about because I was in a channel where they do like what is it, spoken word, right? And they invite people up to do spoken word. I've never done that before, like never even thought about it, like doing that. I'm not good at, like, I mean, I've never tried it, so maybe I would be good at it, but I've never even tried it. And I'm not like a poem type of person. I remember when Big Mix asked about, I forgot exactly how he asked, but he asked like, you don't do art or poems or like, and I was like, no. And that was like really weird to him because I guess someone that connects so much with that, it's weird to think of not having that in their life. But anyways, when you asked Frankie that, I started thinking about that time in the channel when they asked about, you know, come up and do a spoken word. And I'm like, what am I going to do a spoken word about? Which I didn't do it, but I thought to myself about words. Like we say these things and we don't even really think about it because like everybody says them. But when I told you guys like F your life, I just turned it into bless your life. But like that's the only one I've switched. But and then Frankie later started saying about how words, we say these words and we don't even realize what we're saying with these words. And so the other day we said that Word was on demon time. And then he agreed he was on demon time. And then you agreed then you said it and then we all said it. And I'm thinking, no, I shouldn't have said that. Like I'm gonna stop saying stuff like that. Because when I think of people being on demon time, it's like they're doing something really bad.
Yeah, but see, the funny part about that is, right, you know, when you like, that was demon time for him, right? Because that's not his normalcy. Yeah, he was
my inner demon.
that's that. But see, let me tell you how his demon was, right? He was so he was so demonized that he said, "I'm giving you tough love." So I don't know what type of demon he was on, but I had to listen to it. Yeah, he said, "Yo," I'm gonna give you some tough love, motherfucker. He's gonna give you some tough love, motherfucker. You need therapy. You need this. You need that. And then I told the commander, I said, "Yo, you didn't even say that for Dub. That wasn't no demon time. That was just you felt like he was talking to like he felt like he was talking to a child in an adult manner, right? Because he said, listen, I'm gonna give you some tough love. You know, when like, well, I don't know if you've been whooped like that, right? You know, when you get whooping, they say this is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you, right? So Word 30 was hurting him. His Word was hurting himself by being loving to him. So I'm like, word, I don't think that's how that goes. He's like, yeah, I hurt myself and I was upset. I said, if that's your upset, I don't want to see you angry. If you, goddamn,
Yeah.
you
No,
know what I
and I
mean? Like, oh
understood
hell,
like where he was coming from.
yeah.
Like,
He's like,
cause yeah.
wait, you, and
I
and that's
But
why,
definitely.
listen, I'm gonna start paying attention to the world. I told myself I'm gonna start paying attention because even in that one channel, in that one stream, when I was thinking about these things, somebody said, because you know how we laugh and we say, "Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead." Like, why are we saying that? Like, where did that come from? Saying I'm dead. I don't want to say that anymore. Because what are we speaking to ourselves?
yeah, because sometimes when we think how do I say this? We creating a language and we substituting words with different words and like we changing the word. Like I'm dead laughing, right? They just say I'm dead.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta add that thing to it. Like you dead? What you mean? I don't know if that. Like every time somebody say I'm dead, I think about Roger Rabbit, right? Because they laugh so much. They you seen that movie Commander, right? Roger Rabbit?
No.
They laughed
You
themselves
never
to
seen
death.
Roger
You never saw
Rabbit?
Roger Rabbit?
No.
Who Framed
That's why I'm
Roger
like, what?
Rabbit? You got to go watch it, man. Who Framed Roger
What? He
Rabbit?
died. He died laughing.
Yeah, man. Well, not him, but
The man told the man told the cartoonist stop laughing or you're gonna laugh yourself to death. And so the other guy just told jokes so they could laugh themselves to death, and it really happened. One died with a heart with a word. Did you look? I just noticed that too. Word, right? One of the characters died. They was a villain. They died with a harp with a halo. How that work? How that work though? How you a
What? A
villain? You
heart
going to
with a
heaven?
halo?
A harp, the musical instrument, a harp with a halo. I'm saying to myself, how does a villain go to heaven? Right? I was asking myself that. Like, how does a villain go to heaven? Okay, what are y'all telling us? Everybody could go to heaven? No, they was in there kidnapping, they was corrupt cops, all type of stuff, but they dying with halos and things like that. I'm like, this is
So
too
is that
much.
where that came from? Like when you're laughing to say I'm dead?
I'm thinking that way. I'm thinking that way, but I don't know if that's the logical meaning of it. I don't.
Can
Like
I
I'm
ask y'all a
dead.
question? I want to ask y'all a question. When y'all hear words, how do your brain process them? Like, is there a process that you go through, or you just take it as it is?
Commander ladies first.
Well, I think I just take it as it is, but like I have stopped to think, like I said, like the F my life, and then I changed it because I'm like, why am I saying that to myself? But most things I don't even think about. I just say them. And like I said, people say them and then I say them and then we just all say them. We don't even think about it, I don't think. We just say the things the slang words.
Yeah, we turn a word into whatever meaning that we want. Like, that's why I say things. I try my best to say things for reasons, right? That's why it's like, for example, I don't change, right? I don't want to change. I want to improve. And then I explain why I don't like the word change. Right? When you go about it from that aspect, you're trying to show that there's a different meaning. So you want to use the word that elevates and not brings you down. But sometimes we do that. We do that because it's I don't want to say it's a natural thing. It's like we following the flow, if that makes any sense. Riders, what up, though? What up? What up, sis?
What up,
What
Rich?
up, sis?
R4L.
I just came up here real quick to answer Gary's question before I start my life. Yes, Gary, that's the literal word of cracking the fuck up. That's what it means. I'm dead. You see where I'm coming from? Y'all got us to the point where we feel like we can't breathe no more. Our ribs hurt.
Oh yeah, I can't breathe. Yeah, yeah, that's happened.
Yes,
Like I
it's a
can't
literal
breathe.
word. Cracking the fuck up. I'm dead.
But I just think like, okay, writers, we see all these people that unalive babies or do all these bad things, and then we think, man, they're dead inside. they're demons, that's a demon. And then like I feel like then we're saying all these things to ourselves that we're on demon time and we're dead, like we're dead inside. That's how I take it.
When some people say they're on demon time, they're using that word literally. Sometimes I'll say that shit. I'm on demon time. You got me to the point where I'm not an angel no more. I'm not a good girl. Right now, I'm on my, how can I say it? I'm on my bad girl type time. So it's like, watch yourself when you cross the street, because me and you, listen, we're not the same. Look both ways.
On site.
And I'm literally an angel or a demon, whatever one people allow me to be. I'm just being honest. Like I be on demon time when I'm on demon time, but when I'm not, then I'm not. That's just I got to switch on or off.
But are we summoning a demon when we say that?
I
Are
don't
we
know, but
summoning a demon?
sometimes I say I'm on beat mode.
That's a part of you, man. It's not the fact that you summoning a demon. This is what people fail to realize. Like it's nothing outside of creation. Like you have the potential to be good or bad, angel or demon. That's all it is. You have the potential. So it's in you. It's what you allow to manifest through you. So, I mean, a demon is just an allegory of your lower self. That's all it really truly is.
It's like
But
one day
I wanted to say something real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all rock out. But the reason I asked y'all this because not with just like nouns or verbs, but consonants also. When I hear words, it's like even if you say a sentence, it's like each word you say, I not only think about what it means, but how it's applied. And it just does it innately, but I wasn't always like I guess I trained myself to do that, but that's how I understand like structure, and that's how I convey like what people are trying to say or how people are trying to put things. It's like I process everything, and at first I didn't used to do it, but I guess I trained myself to do it, and I was just wondering like, is that normal? Because I can't remember when I did it, but I just know I do it now. Probably for the last like 20 years. Ozzy, oi, oi, oi.
Ozzy.
Oh, is that who that is?
That's my favorite person. Ozzy, have no wifey.
You're glitching, bro. You're glitching.
Come back to reality. You still glitching, Ozzy? You're like in between the universe and the Matrix right now. You're in space.
I'll try again. Hang on. I'll come back.
Yeah, you gotta tell Morpheus you'll be back. You gotta come and talk to the humans real quick.
No, that's Australian Timo.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, stoic. I don't think it's more of like summoning them. I think it's more of channeling them.
That's a good way of saying
it. It's like Heinz ketchup. It's in there. It's in you already.
Because like I was gonna say earlier, somebody had said one day, right? They're like, I don't like when you say you're on demon time. I was like, well, then I'm on beast mode then. What's the difference? A beast could be a demon too. I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah, that's another one, like beast mode.
That's my shit. I got hats and shirts to say I'm on beast mode.
Wait, what's wrong with beast mode, Commander?
As bad. That doesn't sound as bad to me. I don't know.
I just thought it was the nicest way to say it. Shit. But if you
like
really
when people work
it,
out.
But it's not even that. When you really look at it, look at the beast when you see them on TV. What do they turn into? See what they got some type of demons inside.
Let me say something too, because I wanted to ask Frankie this. He's still in the chat, and I don't want to miss this opportunity. But I wanted to see if you meditate, Frankie, because a lot of what I was hearing you say today is you try to basically put yourself in the moment, and the way I've learned to do that was through martial arts and meditation. But I think meditation is a good way, because I like that mode you were saying you always try to put yourself in, like when you was talking to your daughter. I live in that area, bro. Like, and my wife, it annoys her so much, but I live in the moment, and that way I can be observant to the things that's happening now. And it's really when I guess I still my mind, like when I have nothing going on, but it's more consciously I more consciously think about the future or the past versus subconsciously. Only time I really think about the future or the past is when I make myself do it. It very rarely pops up like something I'm thinking too far in the future or something in the past. Only time I do that is really I literally live in the moment. And I think that's how I deal with a lot of things that other people suffer from too. Because I used to do that. You know, I used to have anxiety. Like I used to have anxiety attacks, bro. I used to overthink, you know, things that didn't even happen first. I mean, didn't even happen yet. And through meditation and martial arts, I learned to be in the moment. It's just unorthodox.
How's the mic going? Is that better?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, good. The word, I might be a little bit behind. What caught my attention was before when you were speaking about whether, you know, words matter. And I think words are the nearest thing to magic that we have, because if you really think about it, when you speak a word verbally, you're taking a thought, like a concept in your mind, and when you say it, you create physical sound waves in the world, and those sound waves travel to somebody else. So you're turning a thought into a physical reality. Then the other person receives those sound waves, and then that goes into their brain, and that elicits something out of them. So I think words matter a lot, and I try to be very careful about the words I use, because I think I think precision is the key there.
You want to hear something crazy? You want to hear something real crazy? I got in contact with a friend that I ain't talked to in a while, and just take a wild guess what she's about to get into.
Ooh.
Hypnotherapy.
I was just going to say, you just did it. well, bro. Let me tell you a thing. The other night when we were talking with Rachel about the meaning of the name Rachel, I have a online friend. He's from Norway. Haven't spoken to him for a long time. In the middle of that conversation where we were talking about the meaning of the name Rachel, on Discord, he sent me some songs he wrote about a woman he knew who was called Rachel. He was asking my opinion about these songs, and I go, bro, you got to be kidding me. I thought he was watching the show, but he wasn't. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I think also words are interesting, because words are basically you know, I don't want to sound ostentatious, but Nietzsche pointed this out. Words are they're what do you call them? They're like signposts. So they're always reductive. So if I said to you, say the word. If you ask me, what did you do yesterday? And I said I had fun. And you go, that sounds great. But what does fun mean? For some people, fun means I sat at home and talked to people on the internet. And to other people, fun means I went skydiving. Right? So, but we kind of get the concept. Fun was something that I enjoyed. But there's almost no data in there. There's almost nothing in there that tells you what I actually did. And I think most of what we do when we talk to each other is we use these shortcuts and we kind of vibe off the feeling. Like, you had fun. That's good, bro. I'm happy for you. But it's really good to break down and go, sort of, what do you mean by fun? You find out so much. You find out so much about people.
I found out sometimes people say too much, and then sometimes people say too little. I try to find that sweet spot. I try to say little, but make it mean much.
Because most people, when you ask them, how you doing? They usually say, oh, I'm good. Even though they might not be good, but that's like the first reaction to say they're good.
Yeah, sometimes I'm good means none of your business.
Right.
Hey, I say I'm good, like I'm straight. Like, no, I'm good, bro. I mean, hell
Yeah,
no.
but even when you say that, there's a see, when you say that, like when you say you straight the word, that has two different meanings for you. You do know
Oh
that,
shit,
right?
Gary came back.
Yeah, that should mean a couple different things. I use that
Right.
I'm
interchangeably.
good. But you know, like
Look,
Gary,
I'm straight.
sometimes he used to say in the chat, "I'm all right." When you ask him, "How you doing, Gary?" "I'm all right." And when I hear that, "I'm all right," that's like not a good thing.
Yeah, I'm all right
Like,
means I'm not all right.
yeah, I feel like it means that, but maybe it doesn't to the person who's saying
No,
it.
because like because like for me, I'm all right is like everything is everything is everything, right? Like I'm all right. Okay, are you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. Like life is life. Like I'm here, right?
I think there could be an element of there could be an element where I know at times I've said I'm all right and I'm not. I'm kind of saying I'm not all right, but I've got it covered. Like I don't want sympathy. I don't want
Mm-hmm.
I'm just dealing with it, and I
Yeah, I
don't
don't
want to
want
talk
you to
about it.
like. I don't want you to. It's like I don't want you to worry. I'm all right.
Yeah, that's it.
That's like
That's it.
that's like when words say I'm straight, but you got it. Like it's one thing to type it, but when you hear I'm all right, is a different meaning, right? Like if I say I'm all right, like word I'm good, I'm straight. Okay, word you not straight. What that meant? You meant something else. Nah, I'm straight. Nah, that ain't how you said it the first time. Right? It's about the tone of how you use the words too. You might mean it
I
one
think
way,
also,
but your tone is saying the opposite direction.
I think also sometimes, particularly men, don't want to talk about it because we want to deal with it, not talk about it. There's a difference. Talking about it can sometimes be a compensation for actually dealing with it. So we just kind of say, I don't want to talk about it. I'm just dealing with it. So because once we talk about it, we start getting in our feelings and we start getting, we feel like we're achieving something, but we aren't. And we just want to say, nah, just let me deal. Let me deal. I'm cool. Thanks for asking. So sometimes all right means thanks for asking, but I got this.
And Commander,
Yeah.
since we're talking about what Gary said, do you know for a long time I hated when Gary commented like, "Thank you for the kind gesture." I'm like, "What the fuck
Yeah, I
you mean,
remember
bro?"
that.
Who does
Hold
that?
on, bro. But nah, then I had to look at the application of the term gesture, because I was just looking at the definition, and I was like, "Hold on, bro." But then when you see
Yeah,
how
he felt some
you
type of way
like,
about that too.
Did you
I
think he
was
was
like,
being
man,
sarcastic or something?
I knew his intent wasn't sarcastic, but that phrase is used as sarcasm a lot. Like like where I grew up, it was like as sarcasm. And but is the application or even the origin of the word actually. I think the etymology of the word means to show kind favor. But
Like he's showing
or to
appreciation.
notice is like to notice a good deed. That's what the etymology of gesture is to notice a good deed. Is to make aware of a good deed. But the way it was used around me, it was like more for sarcasm. Like even in the hospital, people be like, "Oh, thanks for like when you fuck something up. Oh, thanks for the kind gesture." They just say shit like that. So I'm like, man, but I'm like that ain't Gary. But yeah, that is. I was like, but I got used
He's
to it
like, let me ask you a question. What do you mean by that? I'm like, wait. I'm like, thank you. I'm like,
no, what
where
was
you
the
going
other
with this
thing?
one?
What was the other thing? Gary, he typed in the chat one day like, "I'm sorry you feel like that." I'm like, bro, don't do that. He was like, "What?"
Yeah.
He was like, "No,
Oh my
how did you
God. I'm
say it?
sorry you
How
feeling
did
that
you?"
way.
Yeah, I'm sorry you feeling that way. I'm like, bro, that shit bad,
He's
bro.
like,
You
that's a
can't.
he said that's a weak ass apology. I'm like, wait, what? He's like, wait.
You know how somebody will tell you like, "I feel this way," and then you like, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way." Like I say that shit to be a smart ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you ever hear me say that, I'm being a smart ass. I'm being honest with you. But Gary's not. Gary's really not being a smart ass. But if I say it to you, I'm telling you I'm being a smart ass. I promise.
I'm like,
Oh,
wait,
the word my favorite response of all time is when someone says, I'm offended by what you said, and I say, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop
That-
down. Word. I left you a video in the back chat, right? And if you want to play it real quick, so you can review and react to it, is about how, about words and spells and stuff like that. So if you want to, it's right there in the back chat. But I'm gonna hop
I was
down.
about to say I'm probably not gonna be on here too much longer, but we can do it. I'll check it out. We do a reaction to it. I'm gonna
That's
start doing.
It's a real
take care,
short
Rachel.
video. You heard? It's a
Take
42
care,
second
Rachel.
video, so it's right there if you want it. All right, see y'all.
Bye,
All right,
baby.
all right.
Hey,
Take
we
care.
go. I'm gonna start going over to
Later,
the other
Gator.
channel at least once a week.
What?
I want to start over there once.
Oh no, he going on petty time. Yay! What
think
happens if you don't
Ozzy will
use your
love it
channel
over
for a
there.
long time?
Nothing. I don't know. I mean, people start falling off. I don't even know how many subs I got over there. I hope everybody in the chat is subbed to my secondary channel, because
90.
if you ain't, y'all gonna miss out. Yep, I
I think
lost
you got
like
90 or something like that.
yeah, because I had like 98 a couple months ago. I lost like 8, but we're gonna be over there at least once a week. So y'all make sure y'all subbed up to that secondary channel.
And Commander going to be the hostess.
Yeah.
What's
Also,
the
I'm sorry,
the word Stoic's been a good mod in the chat. He says, mention your Discord, bro. Mention your Discord. Because that's about to go. That's about to go off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the Nightbot. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely put the link in the Nightbot. I think everybody in there who I don't know if Frankie in there. Frankie, get your behind in the Discord. Commander don't do Discords. I don't think Didi do Discords. I don't know who else in the chat. But yeah, I'm gonna post it on my community wall too. I'm posting on my community wall. PIA. It's some. That's a brand new one. But the one I was just telling Gary, man, the one I had before this one, I actually let somebody else take it over. But we had like 50-some people in there. Yeah, about 50-some people in there. It was rock. I was paying for it too. So
It'll come, bro. Just keep doing what you do. It'll come. It'll come.
Yeah. I just gotta set writers. I gotta get writers in there. Writers. I got a new Discord. Yeah, I just ain't been promoting it because I wanted to do some other stuff to it. Like if you see, I wanted to put some more resources for like the content creators. I got some stuff in there on like just do little simple stuff like put the hashtags so you don't have to keep doing it.
Same here,
But at
bro.
least for right now, people can talk to each other in the Discord.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
I've been sitting on my hands, like waiting to invite everybody into my Discord, but there's nothing there. So I kind of feel like maybe I should make some content, or I should put something in there. But maybe I'll just invite everyone, and they can all talk shit to each other, and maybe that's the content. Yeah. Make
All
a
right, I'm
safe
dropping
place.
down. Much
Oh,
love.
you going down too? You going down too?
Yeah, because I think Word's gonna close it out soon.
Yeah, I think he was going to
rock out
play.
for a minute. We can rock out for a minute.
She gonna be in the chat. Chat.
All right,
Where
I'll
you
stay
at?
till the wheels fall off, if that's
Yeah.
what you want.
Rock it till the wheels fall off.
Oh, there's a
We got
song by
donuts.
Jason. There's a song by Jason Isbell called Molotov. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Kept the promise to myself. What did he say? Something about kept a promise to myself. Rode the throttle till the wheels fell off. It's fucking great song. But I think Word, you were gonna.
I'm sorry.
No, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say. Don't forget about Rachel's video. I'm kind of keen to see it.
You want to?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play that in 1 second. I want to ask Commander something real quick. How did you feel about that video, Nate's video? That's the response, but I'm not done with it. This is like 3 or 4
Oh no,
things.
you got more to add. It's got to get more petty.
Yeah.
I need more petty.
You need more petty. Oh, don't say that. Let's go
Oh, you poor little girl! You need more pity. She needs the pity.
Petty.
Nah,
Not petty.
And see, look, Kieran. So my one of our friends, right? He do AI edits, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I first started, I used to, pride myself on making drops. Like I got all types of drops. I deleted a lot of them, but I got all types of stuff in there. Little funny videos. We call them drops. And I ain't been doing it in a while. So now he called himself King of the AI. And I was in his chat and he was like, he said something. I can't remember exactly what he said to me. But I was like, man, don't make me go back in the lab. I'll start editing again. He was like, you can't do that. So I was like, okay, watch what I do. So I made a little video teasing him.
Oh, bro, when you put me in the corner of Stoic's video, I can't tell you. Bro, that was why you do me like that? No, I'm just playing.
Oh,
That was awesome.
Wait till I
asked for it.
It was
See,
fabulous. It was so fitting, and fuck, we laughed.
And I'm telling you, look, that's Stoic's money video, but I like that so much. I'm making a full video out of it, and it's gonna be called "Sometimes We Gotta Crash Out." So yeah, you're gonna be featured in that a little bit more. We're gonna get a little bit more Ozzy in there.
Oh shit! I approve. I officially on record give you my consent.
and you just don't know. Like, see, you think you could just say stuff and I won't clip it and won't find ways. Even you saying, "Oh, I approve. I give you my consent." Watch how I mix that shit up. I'm very creative.
Oh, you see how words have
one more time.
Yeah, you see how words have power.
Hey guys, I finally heard Lindsay talk. Lindsay was in a chat and I go, Lindsay, I think you're the Lindsay that they call me sometimes.
Yes. Yes, Lindsay Smith. You both
And
have.
then,
Just gonna. Well, I have my
Yeah.
wife beside me, so I can say this. You both have very beautiful, cute, feminine voices.
Yes, you do.
That's
You
why
do.
I confused you.
So then she went up on panel. She's like, you want to go both together? And I said, no, I can't right now. But then she went up so I could hear her voice. And she's like, is it me? And I was like, yeah, I think it's you. Because she has a soft voice. But I don't sound like her exactly.
Oh, you do. You do, darling. Very, very, very. No, it's lovely. It's such
She
a
was
sweet,
in
soothing
she was in
voice.
Resla's chat. Is that her?
Yeah.
She was in Resla's. Okay.
Yep. She
Yeah.
normally hangs around. She normally hangs around in a guy called Flow State in his chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got
I
blonde
thought it
hair.
was her, but I
She's
wasn't
quite
sure.
petite. She's quite a happy, quite a happy disposition, and
She's pleasant.
And she's quite smart.
Pleasant, which is a real attribute. Being pleasant is a real nice thing.
Yeah.
Let me respect my boy real quick. Stoic, you didn't even have to send it. I was just about to play it. I just had to clip K real quick because I don't want to lose it.
Oh my God. Why you do me like that, bro?
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
Man, Karen, you fucking gold right now. I just clipped you. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? Like that shit is fucking gold. Oh shit. I'm having fun right now, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking damn.
That beat, bro. I found that beat. Look, I'm telling you, this is what happens, right? This is if I made beats, bro, I'd be a fucking millionaire or something right now. But it's like I start making the art and then I gotta find a beat to go with the art. So it's hard because the beats, I need free beats. I ain't paying for this shit. So, just going on there, I gotta go through so many to find a beat. So now I just go for the beat and then make the art. But I found that beat after I made that first thing of Stoic 9, that first original, like when it popped up. But it's hard to find free beats.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I used to work in I used to be in a little website web design startup in the 2000s, and we were always trying to find royalty-free music. You got to go through a lot of stuff to find something good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
YouTube is
Stoic,
kind of cool, but the YouTube tool, like, it's kind of cool. It's just the I guess my brain is fried right now. The quality.
no, it's cool.
Finding
Yeah.
good song. It's a bunch of free songs, but actually finding a good one that's free, you definitely got to go. I went through like 60 songs today just to find that, and I wasn't even fully satisfied with that. But that was like, I liked it. I wasn't 100% satisfied, but I liked it.
No, it's all right. Stoic, stop spreading rumors about me in the chat, okay?
I had to clip the part where he was like, "You see, I got my bathrobe on," and he started twisting. I was like, "Oh, that's perfect." And I had to. You had to hear
him, bro. That guy looks like me.
I told you, bro. Didn't I say that?
I had to step back and think, when was I dancing in the fucking bathroom? I don't remember doing that.
I started to just put your head on his body. I swear I started to do that.
You didn't need to, though.
I know. I didn't need to. Like, the way I tried to put the picture was like, I know, a headshot and then him dancing. I tried to just associate it, not to like make it him. But I can do a face scan. But I think that's funnier doing it the way I did it. Yeah, I was gonna do a face scan at first, but I was like, no, this is.
Nah, it was perfect. It was perfect.
That was spot on, though. Yeah. Man, they was trying to get me to go to psychology, like go back to school for psychology or editing. I'm like, I'm gonna do both of them without going to school. I got the structure, so with the structure of studying, I have the discipline to learn. So, like, I know, bro. I told y'all when I first seen that clip, I was like, I gotta put this in. This look like K. I was like, this is like Big K, bro. I gotta put this in, bro. If I don't put this in, I'm not doing it no justice.
Wait, Stoic said something about tweaking it. What kind of tweaking, Stoic? I think you can tweak the clip a little, he said.
See, it's hard because, like, if I had, because, like, right now, when K came on camera, it's in the circle. If it was in the box, oh, boy, it would have been different. But because it's in a circle, I'm limited what I can actually do with it. Like, even taking the background away won't even look right. But if I had it in the box, it'd be totally different.
Yeah, but even the little wiggle I did was just perfect. It was, man, it's just perfect. It's perfect. And Stoic, I'm sorry for making a cameo in your video. That's rude of me. Shouldn't be doing that shit. Shouldn't be doing that shit. It's all about you, not me.
Still got the ad-libs in there. But I got to use that beat and just make I make the images to it. But I'm going to make, like I made Donkey Punch, I'm going to make sometimes you got a crash out video. I got to find another beat, a better beat for the Donkey Punch. Because I got some more to add to that. It's well, just, I enjoy creating.
What?
Yeah, sorry.
You got more to add to that.
I got more ad libs. See, you got. I've been look. Don't think you look. I'm working on something, man. Look, y'all don't know. Wait till I get some time. I've been working. I got a project I've been working on you for probably about a month now.
Who?
Donkey Punch?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the way she said that right now.
Yeah, word you brought it up. You brought it up, so we have to see.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
What up, 9? You got Donkey Punch him. Hey, I want to know. You got Donkey Punch him. Donkey Punch him. You got Donkey Punch him. Mature conversation. You got Donkey Punch him. That's the ADHD. Donkey Punch him. life happens or you grow out of stuff or what, just things happen. Donkey punch him. You gotta donkey punch him. And then people think that women can't be like the predator or the violent person in the relationship. Like, you gotta donkey punch him. Use something for malice. You gotta donkey punch him. Trying to send me across the border? Donkey punch him. Donkey punch him. My favorite part is, you trying to send me across the border?
I know. Man, but that's the very first beat I had with that song, that shit was flawless, man. I was so mad when they kept copyright striking me with that.
I didn't know that happened. I mean, I knew it, but I ain't know that.
Yeah, the first one, I didn't get it off the YouTube. Like, I got it off of YouTube, but I didn't get it off the YouTube studio. So I didn't know I had a copyright to it. Because it said free fucking music, so I used it. And guess what? It wasn't free.
Yeah.
I think the real impact of that donkey punch video is the softness of Commander's voice with the brutality of donkey punch. It's such a bizarre contrast.
When she first said it, that's why I had to clip it. When she first said it, I was like, "Oh my god, that sounds so fucking." Like, I hear shit and images and shit start going off in my head. Just the way people say certain things.
So Rachel was talking about like people on the internet and how people are on the internet, and then that's when I said, just donkey punch them. Just donkey punch them.
We'll be setting us up for real. You wrong for that.
Have we played Rachel's video yet? Just wondering. I don't think we have.
Yeah, we played it. We missed it.
Oh, we did. Oh shit! I missed it. I missed it. Damn.
You know what? You know the video. I ain't played this video in a minute.
Oh,
Naga or Dub? Naga, I'm gonna give y'all a choice. Naga or Dub? I give y'all a choice.
Naga.
Naga? Oh man. Like,
you see, that's one thing I told myself, right? See, if I got a son, right, and he's at a certain age where he wanna be in the street, you see, I have no choice but to be there with him. But to be there with him.
Oh, that sounds dumb. Who created that?
You see, that's the difference between me and a lot of people. You see, certain people, certain parents, they will say, okay, he don't want to listen, he's on his own. You see, me, he don't want to listen. You see, now I gotta be here with him.
That's a parent giving up.
Yes, but me, I won't give up. Now I gotta be here with him in the street. Now,
what the hell is even that?
I gotta make sure I protect him. So he's after, I revealed to him, so I showed him so many times that he should listen. He's going to listen. It's not the fact that I should beat him down. I should try to do whatever the case may be that's going to make him listen. Because that didn't do that to me. For me.
What the hell is that?
Listen, when people say crazy shit, bro, I gotta clip it. I'm sorry. It's not out of malice. It's just I'm having fun with shit. Like, you said it, not me. Shit. I ain't never heard of shit like that, bro.
I'm still trying to find out the logic behind that.
That was funny.
And then he word being so slick, he just got Commander voice laughing all through the video. It'd be like, damn, Commander that laugh right there. It's like, damn.
No, that was me unmuted.
The laugh is so innocent.
Me.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It'd be so innocent, it's like Commander. I think Commander laugh is like she's questioning the thing. It's not even I want to say it's a giggle, right? Like, what the fuck is he talking about? So she don't say it, so she just giggles. The fuck is he talking
exactly.
Every time I hear Commander laugh, what I hear in my head, what the fuck is even that? That's what I hear in my head when I hear it. Oh, man. Yeah, so I just be having fun, Kay. I just be having fun, bro.
All right, play Rachel's thing. Do it for the 9. Do it for the 9.
I'm about to make that a song
Oh, he
too.
clipped that
That's
already.
part of
I ain't saying it.
Say it.
I'm about to go clip Commander
Gary,
saying the
say it.
songs up push play.
Take one for the 9, Gary. Come on now.
Nope, you got me the last
Do it
time.
for
We
the
got a whole
9.
video of me doing that for you. What up, though? What up, though? That's a whole video. I ain't even know he made that a whole video until you showed it. And you set me up
Yeah,
too,
that was
Commander.
perfect.
You gotta report to HR.
That was
Did I
perfect.
sound like that? You sure did.
Work out the money, work out the juice. 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 Work out the money, work out the juice.
I don't think that's the video they was talking about.
Gary's
I
just
love the video.
he's just going through all the clips, Gary.
I always love the video where there's I always love the videos where there's little kids dancing about money. You have one with a little kid, looks like he's in the club, and he's dancing. For some reason, I just love that when you're doing one of your let's make it rain videos, and there's some little kid. He's like 2 foot tall. Just
in the back seat, in the car seat.
No, there's one where he's in the club. He's in the club.
Yeah.
Well, he dancing on the wall.
No, not that one. It's a clip of a little boy with sunglasses. But I forgot which video it was on. It was on one of them. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, there's
Kieran
one
is
where
talking about Rachel's link in the back chat. That's what he's talking about.
No. I'm talking about one of the words
No,
videos.
that's what you wanted him to play. That's what you've been asking him to play.
Yeah, he played it. No, I'm talking about one with a little kid in a suit.
Yeah.
Little black dude in a suit who's it was.
Ain't that on Stoic? Is that on Stoic video? No.
No.
Is it on?
It's on one of the first ones you made.
Yeah, I think that's on Stoic video.
Mm-mm.
It gotta be on Stoic video.
No.
It ain't that one. It ain't on Rachel's video?
No, it's on one of the first ones you made.
No, there's one
That
with
might
a
be
little
on
dude
one of the Make It Rain video. The when you shoot the money in the air.
Yeah, I think the little dude's wearing like a blue suit, and he's it's. You
The
played
one
it so
with the
many
make
times.
the money.
Oh, this
is it on that one?
Yeah. I guess.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
He's writing his name.
Crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Money, you know.
Let's make this money. Money.
It's this one. It's this one.
Come on, get that money. 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 I don't come the money. Money.
I could swear it was that one.
Yeah, so word, you played them all and still didn't get the one we're talking about. But who doesn't love watching little boys dancing to money? It's so weird, right? Oh, King Blackout with the big 20. What the fuck, bro?
I think it's the one where the guy's like there's a money gun in it.
The money gun? Which one is the money gun? King Blackout, which one you want?
Right, Gary?
I think so.
Maybe you took it out of the rotation.
Did I? No, the money gun is.
That's to make the money.
Is the Rachel.
Work out the money, work out the juice. Work out the money, work out the juice.
There it is.
There we go. There it is.
Work out the money, work out the juice. 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 Work out the money, work out the juice.
Yeah, and that's sad. I never realized that was in the video. I never realized.
Gonna be fair. You played it before, but I missed it. But that's the one. Yeah, Stoic. Yeah, the kid in the club with the sunny. Yeah.
Oh, so this is, I wouldn't since we playing this. This is one of my favorite songs, but I like a lot of this artwork, and in this video is a lot of fucking symbolism. And I want to see, I don't know if Frankie's still in the chat. I didn't want to see if y'all catch something.
think I've ever seen that one, but that one's amazing.
I ain't never seen that one, but I'm trying to figure out one why would you do yourself like that?
Do myself like what?
Did I see the brain hole in a straw?
No, it wasn't there, was it?
Oh, that's a fair question. That's a fair question because the word has said he had shared X-rays or MRIs of his brain with a fucking stick in there. So it's a fair call. It's a fair call.
It's one that looked like it, but it wasn't in there, was it?
No, he made it.
Yeah,
He made it look like a toothbrush, but it had no brush. It had no brush
that's
on it.
brainwash. Brainwash.
Yeah, he was scrubbing if you look, he was scrubbing it, and if you see the thing that was coming off, it was like little skeletons, of like poison, like the poison sign was coming off every time you brush it.
I swear, if he could have put the straw in his head, I'd have threw my phone. I swear, like, this is the word. I'm like, oh my god, like this guy, man, he be the most.
Fucking Stoic in chat. It's a HB pencil. Stoic.
No, the words brain with the straw and someone drinking from it. Oh snap!
Oh, that's an interesting metaphor. So the word could make like a new
Commander, why you keep feeding into his stuff, Commander?
Somebody said that the other day. They said if we get attacked by zombies, word messed up because he already got a straw in his brain, they can suck it out. I forgot who said that. Somebody said that the other day.
Yeah, but the word you're speaking about, like sharing knowledge. What better way to share knowledge than we all come over here and put a straw in your brain, and we all just suck down that good juice.
We pass it around.
This is what happens when you go to church and do communion. You're comparing to cannibals. You want to eat and drink blood and eat bodies, now you want to drink my brain.
Nah, we drinking the sauce.
From the knowledge well.
We drinking sauce, yeah. We coming from the knowledge of fruitfulness. You got the juice. You got the juice.
So right now, what's the Turkish pipe where they all have straws? Is it like a shishka?
You're talking about the hookah?
Hey?
The
hookah?
The hookah, yeah. So we all put straws into the word's brain, and we all sit around on the
hookah.
Yeah, say cheers.
I can give you more than you can take. Okay. You know when I heard that analogy is when this dude he was telling me a story about when this young guy was about to rob him, and he told the guy, like, look, I can give you what I got, but you can take what I got, but I can always give you more. And the same guy he was telling the story about was a manager at the real estate agent that I was working at. And so the guy, pulled the gun on him and was about to rob him. And since he didn't rob him, he ended up giving him a job in real estate. 7 years later, he running one of his offices.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was funny because when he told me the story, the guy was like, yeah, that was me. And I'm looking like, ain't no way in hell. But, like, yeah, that's, I wouldn't do that shit. But, yeah, I understand. But
damn,
I want to play one more video. I used to do these a lot, and I like this one.
I wanna welcome y'all to Detroit when we say what up, though. That's right. So when you hear this song, I want you to say, hey, what up? Hey, what up, though? 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 See me in the club, shouting out the deal. Pocket full of money, all big face. fast stacks, so you know the ice clear. Yeah, I'm from the D, where we all do a thing. Say what up, don't talk with a whole slang. Fresh and cool every time you see me out. Cotton candy shaking, so you know it's what I'm about. Get a cap match.
Oh, shout out to Tate. I
Shout
miss
out to
her.
Tate. So when I first got monetized on this channel, my memberships, we was petty fans. And when people get that solution seekers level, I always made them like a video, so it's even that level. So instead of making, the people who achieve that level now I just make videos for top donors. So I'm working on King Blackouts now. So yeah, man. 'Cause I be making a shit ton of fucking videos. But I made it only hit me with the shit. Hold on. He said hit him with the sword. So you want to
That's
hit him
what's
with the
up,
crash?
King Black.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work, Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
And King Blackout, I forbid you from donating anymore until I finish your goddamn video. Do you hear me? I appreciate you so much, Coach. But you forbidden from donating until I get your video ready. Okay? No more donations until your video is done. I will have that shit done by tomorrow, I promise you. I will find the beat. I will have it done by tomorrow. But no more donating, brother. I want to play your video now. I'm excited about some of the artwork I did. Yeah.
Just 1 second. So the word, you're literally telling Blackout, go spend your money somewhere else, bro.
No, I'm not telling, bro. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I was saying this. No, I was saying this the other day, man. I am so grateful because I've been on here for 2 years, and just these last couple months, bro, ain't nobody ever donate to me like that. It's like, oh my god, bro.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work, Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
Yes, no, it's okay. Okay.
And then, and I know times is hard, but and the way y'all been showing me love, man, I'm just grateful. I ain't gonna never turn it down, but I just want y'all to know I really do fucking appreciate y'all. I really do. 'Cause y'all don't have to do what y'all doing, and by y'all doing it, bro, I mean, that's just love. And I know y'all doing it because y'all believe in what I'm doing over here, and that makes it even more special. Because we ain't over here doing no bullshit. We have fun and all that, but y'all know my intent. And y'all just coming over, supporting and contributing to that, bro, that's fucking major. So I greatly fucking appreciate y'all, man.
They just, we just thanking, they're thanking you for being, your consistency is who you are. So they thanking you for being that. You know what I mean? You still humble. You're still modest. You know what I mean? It's not changing you. Yeah, it ain't change. Yeah, that's the good word, change. It's not changing you at all. It's making you humble. It's making, it's showing your humility. You know what I mean? So shout out to you.
Vegan, what up, though?
I think the other aspect to Gary, I think the other aspect, and don't mean to speak about the word like he's right there, but I'm going to speak about him. It's not only consistency; it's about the the nuance of the space that we're hanging out in. Like, we can talk about tossing midgets. We can talk about signing your name with your bum. We can talk about, we have fun, but also we can talk about like real serious stuff, like are words meaningful? And somehow the word has managed to stop this place being a debate channel. It's just a place where people come and talk and share. We can go back and forth, we can disagree, but somehow he's kept a cap on it where it doesn't go sideways and everyone's just yelling at each other.
Mm-hmm. Dang. That sounds like something I would say. I'm saying.
Yeah, right now I'm snapping my fingers. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cody, you snapping your fingers when you roll, signing your name.
Stoic, come on, Stoic.
Bro, do you know that's a whole nother level of dancing? You can snap your fingers and you roll while signing your name.
Stoic, you listen, Stoic. I'm gonna let Word speak on this one. Go ahead, Word.
Shit, bro.
That's why I said I'm gonna let you speak on it.
I'm about to kick y'all ass, bro. I'm gonna speak on it after this.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
You had to go up there and cut the air on.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
That shit was a sweatbox up that motherfucker.
Yeah, I thought you liked that shit.
I'm fine, but it was too hot.
Oh man, y'all clowning, man. Y'all humbling the shit out of me. Y'all humbling the shit out of me. Bro, I only seen that 50 pop up one time and I was grateful for that. Y'all done made that bitch pop up 3 times, bro.
But I know that strip is lasts longer than that's
Oh, Vegan King, we got some clips over here. We be having fun, man. We be talking, we be having some real conversations. Hey, shout out to Vegan. Hey, if y'all don't mind, put Vegan's link in the chat. Go show him some love. He came over here to show the 9 some love. We will show him some love back. I already subbed to him a couple days ago. Shout out to my brother Rooted. I found him in Rooted's chat. Y'all already know who Rooted is. He come through when he ain't busy. But go show Vegan some love, man. He got a good channel over there. I've been checking out some clips. Vegan and games. Yeah, man, we just we winding down right now, so we just having fun. We just been chilling, having fun, having conversations, man. We do a little bit of it all here, but it's all about development and stuff. A better you is a better us. That's our motto. The way of the word, the way of the now. We just ordinary people trying to be great. To the elevation of our consciousness with one another. So it's all good. It's all love over here, bro. Spread the love. Commander drop down. Oh,
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
Now, hey, you know your video, you will be dancing with the money coming down, right?
Oh my
Oh man,
God.
yeah, I'm gonna make it rain while he doing this dance in this road, and I'm gonna have to use that man again. I'm gonna have to. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly how I'm gonna do it.
Y'all
Y'all
better
think
stop.
y'all
Y'all gonna make
laughing
Gary
now,
stop streaming. Y'all gonna make him stop streaming. His
yeah,
modesty can only go for so long.
man, yeah, y'all. I don't even know what to say, bro. Y'all just humble the shit out of me. Right? Y'all just humble the shit out of me. And we were just talking about the other day. Well, was it today when Frankie was saying how people, they try to guilt trip people into donating. Since I've been on here, bro, I never did that. It took like 4 or 5 months of people just in my ear for me to even put my cash app up. And I'm just grateful anytime somebody donate, bless me, because, my intent is good on here to just bring a different perspective, and hopefully that perspective can add to someone's life and it's genuine. And when you do that, like, Brother Gary say profit shouldn't profit, not calling myself a prophet, but I don't really do this for profit. But when I get profit, it just helps me add more to the show, add more to what I'm doing, and y'all donating, bro. It definitely makes it worth it coming on here. So I greatly appreciate that. And it motivates me to keep doing exactly what I'm doing because I see it helpful and benefiting people. So, just having this space like this, it's been like this for 2 years, right? And I've just been grinding it out, just wait for the right people to come. And finally, the right people came. It started last year with Gary. I think Gary, I think he was probably the one that stayed around in your class of people who came through. But now we got a new class coming in, and y'all fucking awesome, bro. We'll have another class next year, another class. We just go keep adding to the collective. Just staying on point though. That's what we gonna do. We gonna stay on point, and I got y'all here to keep me accountable. You know what I'm saying? Not to deviate. So I never did before, and I know I ain't gonna do it. That's just not me. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Battle with the crag out.
I know, right? Commander.
Oh, so Commander? Are you saying I should make a collective video? Also, not only make all three of their individual videos, but make okay and call it Battle of the Crash Up. So I got you. I got to go through all these videos to see all the donations, and then I'm gonna just have them battle. Oh man, sometimes you just gotta crash out. I got enough clips of Karen. I just got to go through and get more clips of Blackout. I got to find that one perfect ad lib.
Well, Blackout's kind of sneaky. He hangs around in chat. He occasionally comes online, but he's a bit sneaky. He's He's very sparse with his clips, right?
He will. I get this kindred spirit with him. Like even having conversations, like we got a lot of similarity, and even the way he moved. But I like his conciseness. Like I'm not saying he's careful with his words, but he's very impactful with his words when he do speak. So he remind me of that quiet, silent type. But when they do speak,
Yeah,
it's profound. So
yeah. It makes me think. That Blackout's probably in touch with his feminine side. Blackout, Blackout. I love you, man. I'm just playing. Don't get butthurt. I'm just playing. It's kind of true, though.
man.
Okay, word. I'm not going to. Yeah, bro. Everyone's gone. It's just me and you, and so I should probably go and give you the final word on your own channel. It's been a great night, chat. You dickheads. Okay, there you go. There's the obligatory insult.
I need
Word,
that. I need that.
I know. Word, you're doing a good thing. I'm happy it's working out for you, and I'll talk to you soon, mate.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, man. Okay, take care. I'll talk to you next time.
Next time, brother. Next time.
Yeah, brother. Next time.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to work on that heart chakra. We'll probably do that this weekend. We do. That's I had that done by this weekend. I got. I don't have clients in the morning, but I do got chores. I got to weatherproof the swing set for the kids and set that. I just got to put the swings back up. I got to weatherproof it first, but I don't have work, so I'm gonna be working on some more edit. I'm working on some more content. I got some good conversations that I want to. We was over on Gary's channel earlier, and he gave me a concept, and I want to do a show on the power of not forgetting, and just the way I'm gonna deliver that. I think it'll definitely be beneficial, and I bet you a whole bunch of people can resonate with it. And it's just clarifying why it's okay to forgive, but why we shouldn't forget. I'm gonna clarify that. So yeah, I want to talk about that, and then y'all know how I do the shows anyway. Just give me 15, 20 minutes. I can present my thoughts of philosophy, and then we get into conversations. If you want to go deeper into the concept, or somebody got something on their mind, that's what we do, man. We come here to have these conversations, not only for our own personal elevation, but the elevation of people who listen. If they're listening to it live, or if they listen to it from a week from now, I want them when they hear the nine to understand that we here for a better you to make us better. Ain't nothing wrong with the world, bro. It's the people in it. And the only way to fix the people in it is they have their own inner desire to be fixed. So the better we are individually, the better we are collectively. The only way the world will get fixed is the people in it fix themselves. And, that's work. So we the ones who put the work in, right? We the ones who be the example. Even what we doing over here. I appreciate everybody even saying the vision, right? Because my goal is to be an example. There's a lot of channels on here who have the potential to do what we do, they just can't do it because they don't think it's beneficial. They don't think it's worth it. They don't think people will, catch on to it. But it ain't about having all the people. It's about having the right people. You can have 1,000 people in your chat, but if they not adding to the content, if you ain't making them better, then you just add to the problem the world already has. So I'd rather have the few, and the impact. We like Sparta over here. We only need 300. We don't need 1,000. We need 300. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man, so much. But let me get my butt off here, man. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are the conversations of our nation. And if I said anything to resonate with you, do me a favor, hit that share button, tell somebody, help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.